Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is the Viperist of Viperland, and I am back here in Robotics Note. A day late, but you know, yesterday was Halloween and I spent it with friends. No regrets. We had a good time, watched some spooky things. Not spooky, more fun spooky, like, watched a few episodes of Owl House, watched Over the Garden Wall, Paranorman, What We Do in the Shadows, the TV shows, finally started watching it. I like it. But yeah, also, hey, Grim and Seven, how you all doing tonight? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. And I guess we getting back to robotics, and what did we leave off with? It's only been a week, and I'm like, yes, it wouldn't show the backlog. It's fine, we just got here. Cool. Pretty sure we just got here, and we're trying to, like, help rebuild stuff, and or finish building stuff. But hey. I raised my head, and Subaru was standing before my eyes. I didn't even notice he was here. He definitely... They paint him to be, like, really tall. Like, I don't imagine him blending in. Sorry, but I was focused on humiliating an opponent who wouldn't stop turtling. Yes, got it. I guess when somebody turtles, you have to humiliate them, not beat them. Humiliate them. How rare of you to call out to me, Pilates-kun. Want a skull? Aki-chan bought enough for the both of us. Hold on, I forgot I had turned up the in-game audio. Because Fatal Frame is quiet as heck, but now it's a bit loud here. There we go, there you go. No, but it's been a while, so it might be warm. You took too long to get here. Needless to say, the hangar lacks a fridge. Yeah, not surprising. Oop, didn't mean to hit that, but you know, at the same time, while we're here, let's check those geotags. But I did not mean to hit that button. Just kind of a happy accident, I suppose. Yellow might mean he changed it a little? Yeah. Let's check Twippo. Did I have a trip to Tokyo? A bit of a rush. 3 days, 2 nights heading out. I'm gonna explain what just happened. I tried to organize my thin books, but I went into deep reading mode, and by the time I noticed, I swear we read some of these. Maybe we did. Something cheap. Hypnosis or super speed. Experience a part of something way more scary. Yeah, Exoskeleton Corp. Close the tongue to the old airport's getting fixed up. 5 minutes. Yeah, those ones we read. Sauteed gourd. Alright. And anyway, there's no electricity, so it'd be useless. Please stop calling me Pilates. What if somebody heard you? It's just me and Aki-chan here. Nobody's listening in. Subaru clearly looks irritated. More importantly, Aki-chan was grumbling earlier about not forgiving you for slacking. I already declared to the press that I'll be doing as I please. It's true, he did. He declared, huh? And what's that supposed to mean? I actually have a request for you regarding that very subject. Wait, me? For a moment, I struggled to comprehend what he's saying. I figured I was off your radar entirely. Akiho's really the only one who's interacted with him before he joined the club. Well, I guess I'm the asshole who threatened him into joining in the first place. You were. I didn't even know your name until last week, Yashio-senpai. Indeed, until last week. Even though we've bumped into each other a ton, derp. So, what, you're pissed to force you to join? Folks hate people who are stubborn like that. Take Aki-chan, for example. I don't care about the particulars of joining the club. You don't care? So this isn't about settling a grudge. Then, what is it? This is about the fighting style used during Robo 1. Ah, that. I suppose it's perfectly normal to remember the name of your grand finals opponent at Robo 1. Who did you learn from? You got second place in your first Robo 1. That's terribly fascinating to me. Didn't learn from anyone, and I didn't do anything special. Yeah, I have god tier reaction time, and I play a lot of fighting games, that's it. And we basically hooked it up to a fighting game, fight stick. I mean, heck, didn't you win the championship at your first Robo 1? As Pilates, I entered under my real name one time before that. I came in 3rd place. It's still plenty impressive. Though not as impressive as my showing. Ha. I just used the same controls as kill ballots. Yes, that's it. Whose idea was it to implement the game controls into a hobby robot? It was me, and why are you so close to me? Personal space, please. Subaru composes himself, clears his throat, then looks out at the runway. To be honest, I believe your idea will bring major changes to the flow of Robo 1. It was that revolutionary. I don't know about that. Also, other people will need the source code, so, you know, unless she makes it public, good luck. If nothing else, developers will start recruiting operators. You'll have teams instead of single competitors. Huh, I see. Oh, so, yeah, it's gonna change things because you'll have one person make the bot and one person fight with it. Are you aware that next month the Robo 1 World Tournament is being held in Las Vegas? World Tournament? The first one in history. Operators from around the world will be competing. Robo 1 is no longer Japan only. Whoa, this is starting to sound like a shonen manga or something. Of course. I've been chosen as Japan's rep thanks to my victory at last week's tournament. Well, congratulations? So? It's then that Subaru turns to me. His sharp glare digs deep. Yashio-senpai, will you team? I'll pass. He tried. Well, I wasn't finished. You don't have to. I don't intend on listening. I have a bad feeling about this. My senses are great at picking up on this sort of thing. No, I'll say it no matter what. Yashio-senpai, please team up with me to enter the World Tournament. Specifically, I'd like you to be M45's operator. No way, Jose. End of story. Well, there you go. That's it. Why? Because I don't want to wear a weird mask. It's good. So, you already knew what I was going to request of you? Yeah, you were kind of leading up to it, logically. Wait, you were seriously going to make me wear a mask? I even came up with a stage name, Mr. Hades. You'd be Pilates' younger brother. Yes. A star cluster located near Aldebaran? The first magnitude star of Taurus. In Japan, it is also called the Bell Star. In Greek mythology, they were half-sisters to the 7 Pilates sisters. Okay. Man, you're really pumped up for this. But unlike you, I still have a sense of shame. It's not like I wear that thing because I like it. Says the guy handing out stage names. Regardless, you're more talented than me when it comes to being an operator. I'm not overestimating you, nor am I trying to flatter you. Our match proved this to me. Wait, are you flirting with me? You're skilled. How is... Yikes, that was a loud one. It's stupid comments like that that have made me hate the robot club. You aren't at all serious about robots. Everything you say and do is a joke. I don't like that about you. Must be nice living such a carefree life, senpai. Oh please, get off your high horse. I dislike you more than I dislike the Prez. Gee, thanks. But your talents as an operator are a different matter entirely. If I do have talent, it's not as an operator, it's as an FG player. Yeah, I play fighting games. If nothing else, I'm actually really strong in the world of fighting games. I'm ranked number 5 in the world. Granted, this is limited to Kill Ballad. Yeah, there's no other fighting games, there's only one, it's fine. The particulars make no difference. They do. There'll be lots of fresh, powerful foes at the World Tournament. Even I, the Japanese champ, would struggle. Japan is where Robo 1 was born, and as the representative of these lands, I have an obligation to win. An obligation? Now he's just rambling to himself. He looks cool-headed, but he's actually the passionate type. I should have assumed as much considering he was running around saying, I am Mr. Pilates. Who does that? If we combine my M45 with your control talents, well, we'd be unconquerable, quite frankly. Didn't I already tell you? The answer is no. Subaru draws closer to me, ever excited. Why is there like a hair on my monitor? Alright. But I don't retreat. We're engaged in a silent battle of glares. I try to stay cool with a grin on my face. I can't avert my gaze no matter what. I can just hold the course. At last, Subaru's the one to turn away. Is that so? He sighs expiritedly? Why am I feeling this way? Why does it feel like I am the bad guy for being selfish and saying no? Because you're supposed to... No, I got nothing. He's the one who went and made a crazy request, not me. Just weird that he'd even expect me to say yes when there's nothing in it for you. Powerful opponents to fight, a new experience, a trip to Las Vegas, potentially large amounts of prize money. There is things in it for you, but just not the things you want. Except for maybe the stronger opponents. Then, how about this? Hold on, I forgot to stir my tea so the honey's all settled at the bottom. Just a second. I don't want the last sip to be 99.9% honey, and the rest of it not. Subaru flashes me a taunting grin. A match and kill ballad. That's what we do, yeah? The moment he says that, my adrenaline starts to pump. So that's your angle, eh? This guy gets it. He actually gets it. I hear this is your answer every time someone has a request for you. I also heard you keep your promises if you lose. But he doesn't lose. Bingo, where'd you hear that from, Aki-chan? No, you're quite famous around school. People know you as the Robot Club oddball who's always playing games. So, do you accept my challenge? Of course, whoops, my laugh finally managed to escape my lips. So, Subaru, do you actually think you can beat me? You may be the Robo 1 champ, but if you think you can beat me in Kill Ballad, you're hugely mistaken. Don't underestimate fighting games. I asked you a simple question. Is it a yes or no? Very well. To tell the truth, I actually enjoy breaking the spirit of people with so much baseless confidence. It's a shock that he has no other friends. I'd be happy to take you on. But don't regret this later. I don't hold back, no matter who my opponent is. Don't blame me if you start crying before we're done. I'd ask you for no less. Okay, it's settled. We'll have our match, and if you manage to win, I'll do what you say. I will be the Hill Death or whoever you want. It's Hades. I'm gonna say Hades, just the same way I'm calling him Pilates. Whatever, not like you'll beat me anyways. Start Kill Ballad. I'd like to think that he easily could tap on it, but just doesn't. Though he opens all his stuff with voice commands. The name of robot from Mobile Battler Gunvarel and Gunvarel Kill Ballad Online, piloted by Kane Early, the main character's friend. A unique car trooper that is strong in aerial combat. What's your account name? Mel22. Let's get this battle started. One trip to the World Tournament on the line. Subaru nods at me with a serious expression at all. Well, it's about time. He had to eventually get shut up for all that. It had to happen. How could this be? How did this happen? Hey, you two, we're in the middle of club, so could you maybe quit it with the games? I want your help carrying scrap from Michi's car. Look, these parts are pretty heavy, okay? I know Michi and I are always carrying stuff ourselves, but if you two helped out, it would go way faster. Kai? What's wrong? Speaking of crushed spirits, how could things have turned out like this? I'll hold you to your promise. A win is a win after all. Give me a break! Let me guess, that's like his Smurf account and he's actually like the #1 guy. I'm in shock. How did it end like this? Wait, don't tell me you lost! I lost. Wow, I always get beat to a pulp. I'm totally helpless against them. You're amazing, Subaru. It sort of feels like you took revenge for me. I'm getting hyped. I can't believe there's someone on the island who can beat you. Aren't you 6th in the world? 5th. 5th, yeah. Oh, right, 5th. Does that mean Subaru is 4th? Of course not. I might have won, but it was through sheer perseverance. He's right. This brat is persistent as hell. Out of 22 matches, I only lost once. Just once. but it's true that Subaru is pretty damn good. He could easily make it into the top 200 of the world leaderboards. I may be 5th place and he may be a lower tier ranker, but even I couldn't go undefeated against him. The more matches we play, the more luck starts to be an element. Eventually, my focus gets ground down. This was your plan from the start. Yeah. I never believed I could beat you on the first try. I screwed up by not setting proper conditions. You did. You didn't play one match, you played 22 and you lost once. I should have limited the number of matches. Yeah, that's on you. If my opponent was Akio, I'm confident I could win 100 of 100 matches. I let my guard down. But a promise is a promise. Plus, I got to play some pretty solid matches. That alone is satisfying in its own right. It's kinda nice knowing that I have such a capable opponent with an arm's reach. I guess I have no choice. I'll be Mr. Picodes. Hades. So the world tournament is next month? Correct. I'll have modified the M45 for you by then. Wait, hold it. Hold on just a minute. Akio suddenly shouts loudly. What are you talking about? What's this world tournament? Subaru offhandedly explains things to her. What? Next month is in next month? Las Vegas is in Los Angeles? No, next month is in next month, but Las Vegas is in Nevada. Calm down, Aki-chan. No, but no way. Wait, don't tell me this is what you meant when you say you do as you please. It's exactly what I meant. That's so unfair. Why is it unfair? It's just entering tournaments on his own like he was. Why? It's not actually unfair. Do you want to go to America, Aki-chan? I'd be happy to trade places. Please don't make comments like that. The prez would only be a burden. Said right in front of her. It's not like I'm jealous or anything. But if you're entering the world tournament, that means you're going to be working on hobby robots all summer. That's correct. Is there a problem? Then what about Gun Build 1? I need both of you to help out. You do realize what the Robot Club's primary focus is, right? To complete Gun Build 1. It's not like I've ever helped out before. He does have a point. And how many times do I have to repeat myself? I'm not riding in that death machine. Primary focus? My primary focus has always been on hobby robots. Plus, you're the one who rejected every single one of my Gun Build 1 proposals. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I did, but... Akio says nothing further and trudges off towards the parking lot with slumped shoulders. Ah, well, that didn't take much. I guess she never stood a chance against the united front of Subaru and I. With that matter settled, there's a lot I need you to learn before the world tournament rolls around. I refuse to do anything that's going to be a pain in the ass. We agreed to go, not necessarily. No need to worry, I intend to utilize the same kill ballad control scheme used in the Robot Club's machine. That helps a lot. The only reason I was able to get into the finals is because the controls were the same as KB. By the way, if this is in Las Vegas, does that mean we're going to be gone for a few days? No. You'll remote in. Correct. I gotta hang with this guy for days? This is gonna stink. I can feel what little enthusiasm I had vanish. Make sure you apply for your passport ASAP. It can take a while to be issued. Don't tell me I gotta pay for my own travel expenses. Don't worry, Japan's Robo 1 Executive Committee will be taking care of that stuff. Well, that's a relief. I'll bring M45 with me tomorrow so you can learn its abilities and specs more in depth. Also, I'd like to examine that piece of junk hobby robot you guys used in Robot 1. Wow. Honorary Prez is in the club room. Honorary Prez? Tanegashai Machine 3. It's been the honorary Prez of our club its entire life. Show some respect, Subaru-kun. Is that so? Is he mocking me? You and the Prez, yeah? Man, his sense of humor sucks. Then please bring Tanegashai Machine 3 here tomorrow. What? That's such a pain. Just come to the club room. No way. People could find out on Pilates. Is that really such a big deal? Why is he being so careful about this dumb second identity? Anyway, we meet here tomorrow. Fortunately, this place is perfect for avoiding the eyes of others. I look forward to working with you, Senpai. After delivering his frosty words, Subaru leaves. Ah, what a pain in the ass. I figured that if Subaru joined, I could make him do all the club work that I'd normally have to help with. Instead, I feel like I'm going to have less gaming time than ever. Terrible problem. Terrible problem. The next day after school, which means new tags and such. Okay, maybe not new tags, but new tweets. Pile Bunker is so manly. I mean, you know, I haven't been able to play KB 3 hours a day. Doesn't even count as playing. Gonna choke. Those are some tweets. Oh, I forgot to check the others. Summer is the season where people get all heated up. Either it's love or dreams. Young ones, would you like to fly through the clear blue sky? I will help you get there. Recently I've been having stomach pain. Must be from all the stress. What stress does he have? You're offering to help. How about helping me buy a frying pan on your way home? Ours broke. Of course, my wife. Is the Teflon covered one okay? Nothing there, nothing there. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty sure we still got no. Yeah. Like this stuff's here, but you can't really do anything with it. Alright. I reluctantly get Akiho to open the club room so that I can grab the honorary prize. I wonder what Subaru is going to do at Tanagashi Machine 3. Beats me, he just told me to bring it. Akiho carries the honorary prize out of the club room. She stands it up on the lawn. Am I going to carry it to the hangar? It's actually pretty heavy. I don't mind, but should I take it uncovered? You put it in the carrying case when we went to Tokyo. Let's use that. You have to remove the arms and legs to put it in the case. If you don't mind disassembling and reassembling it, I'm fine with that. Alright, I'll just take it like this. Heh. For some reason, Akio seems happy as she walks ahead of me. Did something good happen? Nah, it's just funny how you're acting like Subaru's henchman. Ooh, it's cute how you're obediently listening to your underclassmen request. Yeah, you know when you put everything on the line of a fighting game match and then you finally lose. That's how it goes. What about the situation is even remotely cute? I'm not acting like his henchman because I want to. Of course. I'd bail on all this immediately, but I lost an honorable match between men. I gotta keep my promises. Let's just call it my fighting game player pride. Oh please, you lost. That's all there is to it. Seriously, why do you seem so happy about it? Because it means if I ever manage to win against you, you'll actually listen to whatever I ask you for. I'm getting hyped. But she'll never be able to. Well, don't get too hyped. You fought me tons of times, but you're still just button mashing. In fighting games, it means to mash the stick and buttons while playing the game, usually used by beginners, though sometimes used by advanced players to ridicule others. An advanced player with button mashed? Well, Sure. You aren't making any progress. At least learn a combo or something. If you don't, you'll never beat me, ever. Well, Potts wouldn't button mash, that I know. Also, hey Ark, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. I'm undefeated against Akiho. Well, excuse me for being so awful. Then how about this? It's almost summer vacation, right? Then we can play whether it's morning or night. I'll charge into your room at 5 in the morning and force you out of bed. I bet I could hold my own if you're half asleep, but you'd be half asleep too. Not gonna work. What's the point of an ambush if I don't agree to the match? What if I fight you for 3 days straight, never letting you rest? You wouldn't be able to focus after a while. Not just me, but you too. I just go to sleep once I got tired. None of her plans are gonna work. Akio finally seems to realize that her plan was undercooked. She stops talking. I'm just used to it this way, like any scene change. Just check. Same one. Okay. The best plan of all? knock his phone out of his hands, but that's not an honorable duel. The abandoned hotel stands in front of the old airport. Frau Kojiro is its current owner and only inhabitant. I never really paid much attention to it, but I've had this strange feeling since yesterday. Did you notice too, Kai? It would work, he'll break his thumb. That would also work, but neither of those are honorable, and I doubt he'd uphold his promise. Notice what? The surveillance cameras. For some reason, Akio lowers her voice as she points them out to me. Seriously? I noticed them yesterday. 2 in the front, 1 in the back. The automatic doors at the front are still broken, but the cameras are brand new. It's really weird. There are brand new stickers too. They say Zcom. Remind me what that is? A security company. Yeah. I get it. Jeez, Frau, isn't this a bit much? Could someone be inside? Yep, Frau Kojiro, the creator of Kill Ballad. What? Oh, a message. An open message. Mr. Misho, are you interested in hunting cheaters, the fastest animal on Earth? That's a cheetah. What I'm talking about are those chus that use cheats on KB. Can you help me? If K, please contact. I get what she's saying, but considering the timing. I reflexively look up at the corner room of the 3rd floor. Kinda looks like the window just got shut. She was totally watching us. Why is cringeworthy here? Internet slang used in the aughts, an embarrassing thing that you want to forget forever. You will inevitably sink your face into a pillow and kick your feet against the bed when remembering. Internet slang used in the aughts. It was first used towards people acting like middle schoolers. Oh, it's just Chunibyo shortened. Little by little, the definition expanded. When used as X-Chew, it targets people who glorify subject X with admiration while denouncing everything else. Pliss. Internet slang used in the aughts, short for please. K. Internet slang used in the aughts means okay. Yep. I go back to checking the contents of the message. A cheater, huh? To be honest, I hate cheaters so much that I'd gladly help hunt them down if it meant getting rid of them. Yup, exactly. Especially because the KB leaderboards are totally rotten right now. This is just my speculation, and I have no concrete evidence, just the gut feeling I get during matches. It does also mean okay, I suppose. Also means the worst character voice in any video game continues to go. The people ranked 3rd to 1st are all cheaters. Does he really think that? Oh, it's just speculation, yeah. If Frau was making moves to eliminate cheaters, I'd love nothing more than to help cleanse the leaderboards. Of course, I could easily get to 1st if it wasn't for all the cheaters. And I'll get closer to the top. Frau Kojiro is a weirdo, so I don't really want to be friends. I do, however, still have interest in her as the creator of Kill Ballad. I'll think on it for a bit. I close my phone droid without replying. Hey, Kai, isn't Frau Kojiro-san the girl we met on the plane back home? Why is she living in an abandoned building like this? The heck if I know. Is she a weirdo? Absolutely. I see. When we reach the front of the hangar, Subaru is waiting fully prepared. He doesn't even hesitate, yeah. At his feet stands the hobby robot I fought in the grand finals, M45. Did you wait long? Not really. I mean, the sun's going down, whatever. More importantly, did anyone see you on the way here? Sorry, my lips just feeling weird. Like it's numb, but in just a random spot. Why? Heh, you watch too many movies, Subaru. Nobody's watching what you're doing. Don't make fun of me, I'm serious. Would it be that big a deal if people found out you were Pilates? This situation is complicated in many ways. Oh yeah, he can't let his dad find out. Yeah, he's probably not as worried about like random school kids finding out. How so? I'll buy you a skull if you tell me. Your insensitivity is worthy of scorn. Stop trying to pry into other people's private matters without any consideration for how they feel. Huh? Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. Subaru's sharp words hit Akio right where it hurts. She looks like she's about to faint in agony on the spot. I'll just leave her be. I brought the honorary prez. I stand it up next to M45. The champion bot and second place bot from this year's Robo 1. Two heroes standing in a rural abandoned airport. That thing really is huge. I get a much better feel for its size outside of Robo 1. But there's no beauty in it. Akio grumbles from her position lying on the ground. She's like a child throwing a tantrum. What do you mean? I mean, it's just gonna get into the Super Robo versus Real Robo fight again. How about giving it cool armor? It's so bare that I feel bad for it. I have no intention of making such unnecessary additions. Well, good for you. More importantly, Prez, may I take a look at Tanagashi Machine 3's programming? Huh? Akio pops up. You want to reference a program? I don't know. This is the crystallization of generations of the Robot Club's sweat and tears. But I guess since you're part of the club, I'll make a special exception. Aren't you glad you joined? She's puffing her chest out proudly for some reason. But this is nothing for you to brag about, Akio. Most of the current Honorary Prez's programming was written by Frau Kojiro in a single day, based on the KB system. Subaru connects a cord from his phone droid to the Honorary Prez. Do you know programming, Subaru-kun? To a degree, one must be able to compile programs in order to build hobby robots after all. Subaru groans as he looks at his monitor. This program, what's going on? I can tell it's doing some amazing things, but I can't understand it at first glance. In other words, it's too advanced. If even Subaru groans while looking at it, Akio and I would probably get a headache if we tried. Who wrote this program? Don't tell me the Prez did. Of course not. Frau Kojiro. Who's that? The creator of Kill Ballad. That's her public name. Until the week before last, I didn't think twice about that name. I figured she was a man in his 20s or 30s. Her real name is Kona Furugori. She recently moved here and transferred to our school. Did he? Nya? Wait, that weird girl from Tokyo who speaks strangely is the creator of Kill Ballad? Why did he Nya? Hold on, did he actually did they just subtitle it? Or? No, that's a Nya. He just... She's my classmate. Oh, is that so? She came to school the day she transferred in, but she hasn't been back since. She's already taking days off. Is she sick or something? No, she's setting aside a schedule of the bare minimum days she has to go to school in order to graduate, obviously. It's such a common thing for shut-ins to do. She's probably just cutting class. She appeared to have trouble interacting with people. She's a shut-in. Well, that shut-in wrote the Kill Ballad program and the Honorary Prez's programming. And it only took her a day for the latter. 1 day for this? Thanks to that, we were able to use KB's control scheme on Tanagashi Machine 3. It was right before Robo 1 too. I was getting really nervous about the timing. No wonder this thing is a piece of junk in terms of its exterior and design, but a complete monster on the inside. The mystery has finally been solved. The secret to your success was due to someone unrelated and to this program. Wow. Wait, what does that mean? You're making it sound like me and Kai did nothing. Did you do anything, Prez? I did. I stayed up all night to implement the program. And I did the overhaul on Tanagashi Machine 3. Is that so? It is. It hadn't moved in 9 years, so it's hard work getting it up to speed. Yup. Can I implement this program into M45? Akio looks puzzled for a moment, then grins. Oh, so you want to copy it? If that's how you wish to describe it, then fine. That's how anybody would describe it, actually. Everyone. The reality is that I don't have the skills to compile the Kill Ballad program. However, with Yashio-senpai as the operator, I must implement the KB control scheme. Oh, didn't mean to hit that. So that's why he had me bring Tanagashi Machine 3 here. Frau Kojiro lives right over there. How about paying her a visit? Right over there? Where? The abandoned hotel by the parking lot. She lives in there. Really? Subaru thinks to himself for a moment, puts down his phone droid and runs off. I'll be back shortly. At least he's asking the actual person. Well, ain't he aggressive? Even at a jog, the abandoned hotel that Yashio-senpai spoke of takes less than 3 minutes to reach. Oh, for some reason I thought it was like right there. 3 minutes is not far, admittedly, but I thought it was like adjacent. Okay, so it's not like right next to the... Okay. Stationed at the entrance are brand new surveillance cameras and an intercom, completely out of place in this building. I tried pressing the intercom button. The ringing sound reverberates through the interior of the building. I guess the electricity is working. A reply comes quickly. What's the password? A girl's voice. I can't believe she actually lives in this abandoned building. Excuse me. People always say that geniuses tend to be eccentric weirdos. Does she have strange tastes, or is she just an idiot? Judging by her words and actions on the day she transferred, she seems to be a gloomy person. I hold back a sigh of exasperation. Hello, Kono Furuguri-san. I'm Hakita from your class. For some reason, she hangs up immediately. I tried pressing the button again. Won't she answer? Come on. No matter how many times I press the button, she won't answer. She already responded once, so she can't possibly pretend she's at home. Is she seriously a shut-in? Yeah, clearly. At a loss, I click my tongue gently. Well, it only takes about 10 minutes for Subaru to come back. He basically pretends nothing happened. I'm guessing Frau Kojiro didn't want anything to do with him. Now then, I'll explain M45's abilities and what you need to do at the World Tournament. I'm sure you know a decent amount from our previous battle, but it's a power-type Tabi robot. He? For a moment I have no idea who he's talking about, but I guess he means his robot. Huh. So he personifies them, eh? I completely discarded its mobility. The design concept is to fight with a focus on pure power. It's essentially the exact opposite concept from the Robot Club's Tanagashi Machine 3. The long and short of it is that you grab an opponent when they're in range, then throw them for the win. Reminds me of turtling. Can't say I'm a huge fan. Most people hate that in fighting games. Even in Robo 1, you get cautioned if you don't aggressively go after your opponent. They get mad at you during the grand finals too. Subaru. Yeah, nobody wants you to just stand there and just wait. It was just a caution. If they get too mad, you get a warning and lose a point. Be careful, Kai. They don't get mad, they caution you. And it wasn't just me, they cautioned us both to get moving. Clearly you don't understand the rules. I expected about as much from the president of a third-rate club. Well, I mean, if you both get cautioned, but they know as soon as they get in range of you, they lose, and you know you're never gonna move. The caution is basically just telling the other person to hurry up and lose already. Hey, why do you have to be such a jerk? Simply stating the truth. Well, this one's on you for being insensitive, Aki-chan. You mustn't hurt Mr. Pilates' pride. Please don't call Meow Pilates. That seems to be his thing. He nyaws when he's nervous. He's a nervous nyar. Subaru's face turns bright red and he sighs to try to recollect himself. I've already taken care of the turtling demerit and narrow-range issues. The pile bunkers, the special mechanism in the arms that you saw during the grand finals. Those were a real pain in the ass. Oh, so you actually call them pile bunkers. Jay Babylon was calling it a rocket punch. Well, yeah, it's clearly not a rocket punch. Like, you can just tell that. Some weirdos came to visit, but of course couldn't enter my invincible fortress too easy. Speaking of, a friend of mine once said that a fortress that didn't let anyone in is impressive, but a soldier that never successfully invaded you can't count on. Something like that. Means virgins are the strongest. I get it. Yes, that's... Squeezed in some time to play. 10 minutes. Oh, when he was... Yeah, okay. So I was wondering if that 10-minute gap had any new things, and I guess it did. They're pile bunkers. I figured, there's no other way to describe them. Obviously, at least they agree on robo terminology. What's with these two? They actually agree on this one point? Yeah, well, that's just what they're called. Is the name really that important? It's not a rocket punch! The fists aren't coming off and shooting. Like, of course it's not a rocket punch. Why would somebody call it a rocket punch? It's not rocket, and it's not a punch. About those pile bunkers, I feel like they had really long range. They didn't match the length of the arms. Was I just imagining things? It was no illusion. M45's waist turned 90 degrees when it fired its pile bunkers. This extends the total range by 5 centimeters. By equipping M45 with pile bunkers, it becomes capable of performing mid-range attacks. This also solves the referee issue. The main problem is that excessive use of the pile bunkers drains the battery life significantly. That's why M45 uses a wireless power source. Isn't that the norm? Phone droids are recharged on wireless mats too. The charger for phone droids is a mat only a few millimeters thin. Simply placing a tablet on the mat charges it. That's an electromagnetic induction type. Subaru's tone is filled with contempt, like he's saying, why are you bringing up something so irrelevant? While that may be wireless, it needs to be touching the mat for recharging to occur. The one I use in M45 is different. It's an electric magnetic field resonance type. Akio starts tilting her head mid-sentence. Of course, if Akio doesn't know what he's talking about, neither do I. For example, a top-level opera singer can resonate their voice and shatter a glass cup. Ringing any bells? No, ringing a glass cup. Nope. Same. Is that some sort of special attack? You watch too much anime. How could that be a special attack? Please, tell me how you would kill someone with it. No need to get so angry. Then tell me, how does it work? I just told you, through resonance. Yeah, free power. Voices and sounds vibrate the air, and that in turn creates energy. Oh boy, I'm already lost. Are you? I mean, he's got a little diagram too. Like, he's got a pamphlet with him. I really don't care about any of this. Can I play Kill Ballad instead? All objects have a natural frequency. Applying that energy to an object from outside will cause it to vibrate more, the closer to the frequency it is. This phenomenon is called resonance, also sometimes referred to as sympathetic vibration. As such, let's say the object is a cup, and the external vibration energy is an opera singer's voice. The opera singer hits the natural frequency of the cup with a voice. As a result, the cup shatters. To be fair, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think you're supposed to hit just slightly off the note. Like, let's say the cup is like a C, I don't know. I think you're supposed to hit that, but then waver it slightly, and that's what gets it to, like, break, but I'm not positive on that. I feel like I just saw that in, like, an episode of Mythbusters or something. Oh, yeah, I bet I could do that. No. Probably not. You can produce as much vocal volume as an opera singer? Oh, well, maybe not. I guess the volume of the voice is important. Yeah, I'm not positive, I just kind of recall hearing that. The higher the volume, the larger the energy becomes, enough to shatter a cup. But M45 doesn't have a device that can make sounds like that, does it? The opera singer was simply an example to explain resonance. Don't try to apply it to a wireless power source. Ugh. A wireless power source uses resonance between two coils separated at a distance. When a current flows into the sending coil, it resonates with the electric fields and magnetic fields around it. Copper oil is rolled up in a spiral. The area around fundamental particles containing electric charge are also affected by the electric charge. This affected area is called an electrical field. A spiral field that occurs around electric currents. There's a large magnetic field existing on Earth, which is the reason why a compass points north. No one knows why a magnetic field exists on Earth. By doing this, it causes the electrical current to flow into the receiving coil. The Joe Kit Company wireless power source I have can resonate even when the transceivers are over 20 meters apart. Huh? It's literally wireless power. It's just one coil vibrates, another coil gets battery. It's shooting battery power at it. There are 3 merits to using a wireless power source. The biggest one for M45 is that, as I said before, there's no need to worry about onboard batteries running out. As long as the power source is on, an electrical current will constantly be sent. That means the power bunkers can be used whenever necessary, with no need to consider power consumption. The second merit is ease of maintenance. There's no need to swap out batteries, reducing the workload. And finally, there's no overheating. Unlike batteries, it doesn't accumulate heat. Heat is a hobby robot's arch enemy. It can distort the body and is often the source of breakdowns and malfunctions. Makes sense. Its weight is higher than ordinary batteries, but even then, equipping a wireless power source was necessary. This kind of feels like an advertisement. I'm sold! Are they expensive? The ones for hobby robots cost in the tens of thousands of yen. Tens of thousands! And here I am sweating over paying Doc the few thousand I owe him. Akio closes in on Subaru. Her eyes look bloodshot. Where did you get all that money? Answer me, Subaru! The prize money from Robo 1, where else? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's right. And just like that, Akio is disappointed. Prize money, huh? Right, prize money. Must be nice to be free to use it. I guess she still hasn't let go of that. I mean, how could she? Like, that guy's worked so hard to get all that money and you can't even use it, ever. It'll be... that stinks. Not that it's got anything to do with me. You all done with your little lecture? With things sounding about done, I make the conscious decision to cut in. Who cares about the mechanical details? Just fill me in on what I need to know. I don't got time to deal with your rambling. It's taking up my precious kill ballot time. You'll be operating the M45 at World Tournament. I have no intention of changing its basic mobility, so you'll have to adjust your fighting style to M45 specs. So it's basically a DLC character. Then, got it. Internet slang dudes in the aughts. Red is Dokun? Oh, sorry. Downloadable content. Digital content made available through the internet, mainly used for video games, but also applies to movies and music. But there's one issue. I was planning on adopting the KB control scheme for the M45 so you could use it. But I never imagined that the program was written by the original creator of Kill Ballad. It was odd. I couldn't see how you two lazy Robot Club rejects could write a program like this one. Kai, he's making fun of you. He's making fun of us. You too, Aki-chan. Maybe I'll give him my custom "you big jerk" punishment. From the corner of my eyes, I see Akio menacingly wiggling her fingers on both hands. I sigh. I don't know, he's pretty tall. Could she reach? You want to meet Frau Kojiro earlier. You went earlier, right? What did she say? She pretended she wasn't home. Ah, I see. So he didn't even get to talk to her. It's her program, so I can't use it without her express permission. And if she refuses to cooperate, we'll have to give up on the KB control system. Whoa, hey now, I didn't agree to that. If the controls aren't the same as KB's, I'm out. I can't operate M45 without it. Yashio-senpai, are you friends with Furuguri? I wouldn't call us friends, we just chatted a few times online. I took a shot in the dark and asked for the KB source code, but instead she made that control program for us in a day. She was a real lifesaver. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't thanked her yet. I don't think you have to? Could you try and convince her for us, Yashio-senpai? She refuses to even interact with me. Come on, more stuff to do? Please, or are we going to have another match? Another 22 matches where I eventually get lucky. Subaru's good enough that if we fought 100 matches, I'd probably lose thrice. In other words, given enough time, he's in a position where he could get me to do anything. I'm gonna really have to start setting some rules. Don't give up just because she pretended to be out once. Come on, I'm already doing this just to be nice. I'll see what I can do too. Please do. So what will you do if she says you can't use their program? I won't go. Then instead of going to Robo 1, you can devote yourself to Gun Build 1. Not happening. Both are 1s. If Yashio-senpai won't enter, I'll simply go by myself. But don't forget Gun Build 1, okay? If we don't start working on it soon, we won't make it in time for the expo. If you forget about making me its pilot, I'll consider helping out. If you accept my proposals, I'd be happy to come help out after September on occasion. You big jerks! Akio hits me with her usual hair-ruffling attack, then distances herself from us. You two are the worst! Ah. What was that just now? Her way of venting anger. Be careful, comrade. Huh? What nonsense. Pretty much. I bitterly smile and fix up my hair. Subaru faces me and offers me a controller. Would you like to try moving it around? The KB system obviously hasn't been implemented yet. In that case, I'll pass. I then turn to look at M45. I ask one of the questions that's been on my mind since Robo 1. Hey, so how do you aim those pile bunkers? They require no aiming. I fire them when the opponent is within distance to directly in front of me. What about Y-axis adjustments? The Y-axis, up and down. M45 and the Honorary Prez have totally different heights. It's not just the Honorary Prez either, hobby robots come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. When facing a short hobby robot, if M45 leveled its arm horizontally and fired, there's a good chance it would whiff. I investigate the opponent's general height, then adjust it before the match. For the pile bunker strike, the arm extends forward and the angle is fixed. Doesn't that mean that depending on the distance it might not hit? That's why it's limited to mid-range use. This way. I get it now. Ever consider putting a camera on its head for a first-person perspective? Then it could be aimed like in KB. We get it, you want everything to be kill ballot. Adding advanced systems like that would only complicate the program. Also, that perspective has a very narrow field of view. I could never discard rear visibility. One can get a far better grasp of the situation with an overhead view of the ring. It's nonsense in every sense of the word. You just have to get used to it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's clearly what you're used to, but I would absolutely say that, like, an overhead camera would just be better, like... I spent who knows how many hours a day fighting in a first-person perspective. Sure. Well, I guess with the pile bunker's ejection speed, there's no need for precise aiming. Nobody can dodge that, except for me. By the way. Huh? What's up? Subaru gives me a probing look. And yet you did. You dodged it. I did. He probably wants to know about my attack. Your reaction speed at that time was unnatural. Even the word nonsense wouldn't suffice. May I ask, how did you do it? I don't want to answer that. I don't want to think about my attacks, and I clearly don't want to talk about them. If I could, I'd make them go away forever, right here and now. But it's already been 9 years since the accident. The MF Anemone mass fainting incident. That's what they called it in the newspaper headlines. The MF Anemone was a ferry linking Kagoshima Harbor to Tanagashima's Nishinomote Harbor. 9 years ago, September 11th, 2010, on the very same day that TNSC launched the H-2A rocket Flight 18, an incident occurred. About 30 minutes before arriving in Nishinomote, 110 passengers and crew began complaining about feeling ill. Within minutes, everyone aboard the ferry had lost consciousness. For about 30 minutes, the ship was left running out of control and drifted into the East China Sea. Fortunately, most folks woke up, and thanks to the captain's spot-on orders, there were no casualties. The MF Anemone resumed operation and safely arrived an hour behind schedule. It was barely covered in the media. However, no matter how much the police investigate, the cause of the mass fainting remains unknown. Also, some of the passengers were left with serious after effects. That's me and Akio. At the time, we were just 4th graders in elementary school. It was normal at our school to ride the ferry between Kagoshima and Tanagashima for ship field trips. It was a Saturday and there was supposed to be a rocket launch that night, so I really didn't want to go. We were going to head to Kanoshima in the morning, Kagoshima, sightsee in Kagoshima for half a day, then return via Anemone at night. After the incident, Akio was left unconscious for 2 days and me for 3. Misane said that everyone thought we'd never wake up, but somehow Akio and I miraculously came back. Since then, me and Akio have what we call slow-mo and fast-forward. These attacks are after effects. There are others who were left with after effects too. Our ages all vary, as do the types of attacks. Things ranging from mild insomnia to serious memory loss. There's no consistency or relation to the symptoms. Doctors call it elephant-mouse syndrome, apparently. For me, 1 second in reality is expanded to about 30 seconds of perception. From the outside, my reflexes seem superhuman for 1 second. According to the doc, during slow-mo, only 1 second passes, but my heart rate jumps up 10 seconds of time over the normal. Or tens of times. Simply put, it beats about 30 times a single second. Nobody's really sure how that alters my perception, though. Akio's fast-forward is the exact opposite. Her heart only beats 3 times in 30 seconds. The cause and cure are both unknown. The doctors just kind of gave up after a while. A year after the accident, due to a series of serious malfunctions, the anemone was scrapped. It's rare for ferries to be junked like that, so some think it's proof that the MF anemone was at fault. The truth remains in the dark. Geez, there's so many unknowns and I want to laugh at how annoying it is. Senpai, are you okay? Huh? What was that? You suddenly went quiet. Subaru doesn't look remotely worried with his sour expression. Frankly, he'd be more creeped out if he was worried. Thanks to you, I was reminded of something extremely unpleasant. I see, so you have no intention of telling me. Look, I'll tell you this much, it wasn't a special attack on my end. Also, you're forbidden from asking Aki-chan about it. Is that something to do with the prez? If you pry any deeper, I'm going to tell the entire school who Pilates really is. Was that reaction speed voluntary or coincidental? I guess you could say it was coincidental in a sense. Understood. Then I'll exclude it from our battle strategy. Looks like he doesn't intend on digging any deeper. He just wanted to know if that was part of the strat. Really helps that he's so understanding of this. Let me know when you got the kill ballad system in M45. Until then, I'm not doing a thing. That's what I've always done up until now, so... If I give Subaru special treatment, Akio would have my head. Also, it's kind of suffocating talking to you. Why so serious? You should be more like Aki-chan. Take it easy. Oops, I accidentally said what I was thinking. As far as I'm concerned, that easygoing attitude of yours makes me want to puke. Well, gee, thanks. It's kind of refreshing to have someone be so nasty, so I end up laughing at his words. Refreshingly nasty. And so, I daringly returned to Uchugaoka Park. It's stupid not to come to my favorite place because of some ghost. I'm willing to go toe-to-toe with a ghost for my peaceful and comfortable gamer life, if my attacks actually hit. Yeah, I'm willing to fight a ghost as long as I can keep playing video games the way I want to play them in the places I want to play them. So, you know, ghost beware. It's been 2 hours since I started playing Kill Ballad here. I can't really focus well today, so I've lost to lower tier rankings 4 times. Shame. There are no signs of anything supernatural happening. I keep getting messages from Mom saying, "Come home soon," piling up in my inbox. I'm hungry, so I guess I should go soon. Can you hear me? Apparently, yes. I definitely just heard a voice. Close app! I glance at my surroundings. Well, I don't know if we've ever actually looked this way before. And I don't think there's much here to look at. Well, let's also check Twipo. So, oh, that was the 10 minutes. Hey everyone, I got more news about Robo 1 Worlds. Worlds will be a week long. First to 5 downs loses. Fights that shall clearly showcase athletic skill. Athletic skill? It's a robots competition. But no one will defeat me. I need everyone's support. I told you, come back when you're craving some pencil sharpener action. Start with the basics. I want to talk. Can you reply? I'm just seeing if there's anything we could reply to, but I don't think there was. Ah, got too excited. Sorry. I'm gonna heal by reading thin books about Ginsama. Getting anxious. We have to hurry. Does it take a bit of effort? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I'd call it athletic, but it definitely takes dexterity. Absolutely. And talent. But athletic? But I want to check out the hobby robots. So if you're that interested, team up with him instead of me. I'll let you have it without a challenge. I think you're cool not drooling over hobby robots. Anyone with your success at Robo 1 would have dived in by now. Think about how I'd feel tagging along. Not enough time to play KB. I feel like any of those is decent. I'll go with that. Whoa, Ginsama! Well, I liked the concept that 1 was like, hey, maybe you two should get along. 2 was, you know, I don't care about these, you don't care about these. Cool. And the third is, I just want to play video games, all of which were kind of in character. Speaking of, oh, I read that one. Hurry and come home. Where are you? Oh, she's not sending him messages. She's literally like adding him on Twitter. Dinner's going to get cold. I won't cook anymore if you're not going to eat. Mom is worried. You must be embarrassed about spending time with the family. Someday, even that will be a memory, so don't be embarrassed and dive into Mom and Dad's love. All of that was public on Twitter. Okay. Also, just in general, saving's good. It's night and the area is pitch black. In terms of visible light sources, there's the moon and the lights at the Uchugaoka tracking station below. And the aurora, but I don't know if that actually lights things up much as it's just there. Oh, and Uchugaoka's Park's lone street light near the entrance to Town Hall. There are no cars driving by, and even the insects have gone silent. The wind is barely blowing. Huh? Bam! There it is. A message from Kijine. Open message. Yep, that's the message. That's it. Someone's putting crazy effort into this. I'm getting really annoyed. Am I being pranked, or is this really a ghost? Either way, I've come this far. Might as well see things through to the end. I'm sick and tired of having any more of my sacred gaming time wasted. Is anyone there? Of course, there's no response. No auditory hallucinations either. Good. No delusions. If the source of that voice is hiding somewhere, where could they be? I mean, didn't they show up on this last time? But I think it's probably going to have to be a scripted thing. I don't know if we'll be able to just be like, hey, look, a ghost. I purposely ignore the woods shrouded in darkness. I'm not so reckless as to go charging deep into the dark at a time like this. In that case, there are two candidates. Uchugaoka Park and the Uchugaoka Tracking Station. The later is a JAXA facility, so anyone but staff are forbidden from entering. Daitoku-san said the mysterious buzzing sound is possibly a JAXA experiment, but it could be trouble if I went in there without permission, so I'll save it for later. Thus, by the process of elimination, I decided to check around the park. This town hall has been abandoned for years. This is a new thing. Access prohibited without proper permission. That's probably all we're going to get around here. Yeah, it is. That's fine. Still a new one. The glass door is locked tight with a chain, so I can't enter. I doubt anyone would get mad if I broke in, but I'm not crazy enough to ignore the consequences of breaking the glass. I try to peek inside, but it's too dark to see anything. I'm pretty sure the phone droids just don't have flashlights on them. They can't, because there's been so many times where somebody's like, it's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. But like, every phone has a flashlight on it, but apparently phone droids do not. Maybe I should come back when it's light out. Oh, but I literally just heard that voice and got a message. The culprit might still be near. This is my best chance to track them down. No time like the present. While getting to the front is impossible, there might be another way in from the side. The thick weeds are taller than I am, so it'll probably be tough getting through, but it's all or nothing. I managed to make it to the radar tower, but this was way tougher than I expected. The weeds and branches scratched me up pretty badly. Ow. It's so dark that I can barely see my footing, so I take my phone droid out and turn on the light. Oh. Oh, jeez, it's just a doll. A poorly made papier-mâché doll stares at me through the window. That's really disturbing. But also, I guess they do have lights. Wait, I remember seeing this thing way back when I was a kid. I was so scared that I clung to Misane. Could this be Kijine? As if. I wiped the sweat from my brow. Maybe I'll turn the light off for now. The radar tower is surrounded by a metal fence, preventing me from getting close. I doubt someone would hide here anyway. It's hard to imagine any girl being gutsy enough to climb this tower in pitch black. As for the building windows, all but the ones with the dolls are closed up with metal plates. I can't see inside. You know, I get that they wanted to seal it up, but isn't this a bit much? How did I not find this strange before? Something's off about all this. Oh? I spot an exterior staircase. I'm a local, yet I never knew these stairs even existed. It just goes to show how unwelcoming this place has always been, what with the weeds and all. I touch them with my hand and confirm that they're made of concrete. There doesn't seem to be any risk of collapse. Heck, I might be able to get in through the second floor. While staying on guard, I carefully climb up, making sure each step is silent. Oh, damn it, I should have taken the phone out there to see if there were any tags. Heck. When I reach the second floor, the view opens up. It's still the middle of the night, so I can't see a thing, and I didn't at the tower either. I was distracted by the flashlight. But hey, if nothing else, there are no weeds in the way. Lucky me. There's only a door at the top of the stairs. Naturally, it's locked. Off to the side is what appears to be a terrace of some sort. I climb over the railing to reach it. From there, I'm able to reach the second floor hall to the south, and a narrow detachment on the north side. Alright. I'm also guessing there might not be anything... Yeah. I doubt anything has happened here. Yeah, okay. Unlike the first floor's windows, the second floor hall's glass door isn't sealed up. I try opening it. Locked too, eh? Then the culprit can't be here. As I turn to leave. Ah! I spot something. Not a ghost. One of the windows is broken, with enough space for a hand to slip through. Are they really here? I peek through the glass door and into the hall. Inside here? Is this where the so-called Gijine is? There's a ghost girl that roams Uchugaoka Park. She looks like a middle schooler with long hair. Oh wait, if the window's broken, the female culprit has to actually physically exist, right? Or, no, I could be getting misled by the handle name and the female voice. They could totally be a man. It's actually scarier to think that the culprit could be a real person and not a ghost. A bit nervous, I pull out my phone droid. Once again, slowly, just... There! I saw something move, and it was only in the IRUO screen. My naked eyes didn't see a thing. Am I dealing with a ghost or a flesh and blood human? Which is it? I'm getting more and more irritated. After seeing this, no matter what it is, I can't go home until I find out the truth. Before I realize what I'm doing, I've put my hand through the broken window. Oh man, be careful. I undo the lock, open the window, and step into the hall. It's spacious, about 20 tatami mats in size. Also apparently dusty, as you'd imagine. And not tagged with anything. which is also not surprising, because they're not even supposed to be in here. It's pretty dusty, too. I turn on my phone to light again. The dust is just piled up on the wooden floor. There are footprints all over the place. Men's footprints. These must belong to whoever broke the window, but that doesn't mean they're Gejine. A more reasonable assumption would be that they're, like me, someone completely unrelated who entered on their own. When I go further into the hall, I spot stairs leading down. I can't picture here. It's totally dark down there. Ooh. Of course it is. Most of the first floor windows are sealed up, so even the park's few lights can't enter. Going any further is going to be impossible. You have a flashlight. You have a flashlight. It is already turned on. Even for me, that'd be way too dangerous. I mean, what if something attacked me in the darkness? No way, Jose. Okay, well that's fair. It's not that it's impossible, it's that you're like, no, I don't want it. I'm not skilled enough to do a backstep and hit the enemy with a combo while they're recovering. Huh? Am I hearing things? Was that the buzzing noise? Where did it come from? Below? Or was it the radar tower nearby? I'm not sure. It sort of sounded like I was hearing it from all sides. I try returning to the hall. What should I do? There's no way I can go downstairs. It's way too scary. If there is a ghost, there's no doubt that it'd be hiding down there. Psh, like ghosts actually exist. I joke, but imagine if the ghostly Gejine had already crept up right next to me like in a horror movie. I have no ability to sense the supernatural. I sure as heck never thought I'd be doing this. This whole situation feels like a test of courage or something. But if this is a prank, who would the mastermind be? I doubt it'd be someone totally unrelated to me. I mean, look at how elaborate all this has been. Unless they have a crazy grudge against me, why would they go this far? So then, who would have a grudge against me? Do I know anyone like that? I see that he's clearly annoyed a lot of people at school, but I don't know if he would have done anything to the point of like, I'm going to set up a big conspiracy theory and ruin your gaming time. Maybe some lower tier KB ranker I beat got heated and is trying to mess with me? Unlikely. The person closest to me would be Akiho. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a grudge because of how I treat her, but quite frankly, she isn't smart enough to pull off something this complex. I honestly don't have a clue. I sigh and whip out my phone droid. I should at least examine this hall carefully. Oh. Well, hello there. Seeing if there's anything else first. No. Was this here before? A power mark. Enter password. I try tapping it and the icon shakes slightly, then displays a tag like a manga speech bubble. Wants me to input a password. Does this power mark AR tag have some connection to a device somewhere? Maybe inputting the password allows the power to be turned on and off? I have a bad feeling about this. I should probably ignore this thing. If I mess around with it, I could end up getting wrapped up in something super annoying. It's not like I even know the password. I know it. Again! I heard Gijine's voice again. I want to tell you. Do you want to know? I can hear her voice. There's some static, but I can hear her. Considering her timing, she seems to be replying to me. Are you here, in this room? Did he say those things? Oh, okay, he said that. Okay. Yes, I am. I point the phone droid screen in the direction of the noise. There! Ah, yes, that's the zoomed-in version. There, floating in the darkness, is a white body wrapped in a faint light. There's no wind in the room, yet her hair, large ribbon, and the edges of her skirt sway around. Lightly, softly, and there she lands. Her frame both delicate and small. She looks like a doll from another world. She's a young girl? You finally found me, ghost of a little girl, question mark. What the hell? She's real, no matter how I cut it. She's not animated, and she's not a polygonal model. She looks like a real live girl. Is she a ghost? I thought you couldn't hear my voice. She's talking. The girl's mouth moves in sync with her voice. I hear her voice come from the phone droid speakers. There's some static, but I can hear her. Can I call you Big Brother? Even when I put the phone droid into sleep mode, her voice comes through. I want to talk. No way. No way. This is ridiculous. A ghost, please. I finally get it now. It's all clear now. There is no ghost in Uchigaoka Park. This girl she's an IRUO app, an AI. That AR just now, the power mark, was most definitely her activation switch. Not that she looks real, she is real. There's an idol or an actress who served as the model. Then they took the video of that model and are controlling it as CG. There's nothing special about this technology. I mean, not a day goes by where you don't see CG people on TV who look just like the real deal. Hell, even the girl in front of me, upon closer inspection, has traces of processing in the color of her hair. God, I'm such a dope for getting scared over this. What a dumb punchline. Are you Gejine? The AI girl spins her palms around the top of her head for some reason. It's like she's receiving some sort of signal. She doesn't even try to answer my question. I have no clue how many years ago this system got added, but I guess it doesn't have the ability to answer autonomously. This is so embarrassing. I've been seriously talking to an IRUO app this whole time. Testing? Testing? Oh, her voice. Tomorrow's weather, July 10th, for the Yakushima region of Kagoshima Prefecture, Tanegashima, will be sunny. Can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Tomorrow will be sunny. Your voice is a lot clearer, I think. I try answering her and she responds with a charmingly innocent and happy smile. And that means we can finally talk, Big Brother. Whoa, we're actually talking. Ori is good at talking. I can say your name, too. Kaito Yashio-san, right? Hold on, did she just say my name? How do you know my name? Did she steal my geotag when we were talking just now? Geotag info doesn't contain anything too sensitive, but I don't like the idea of someone taking my personal info. I got careless because of how she looks. There's no way for me to know if this AI is harmless or not. Can you answer me? Why do you know my name? Sure, it's because Gejine got it for me. I knew she was Gejine. The AI character pays no mind to the fact that I've raised my guard against her and instead continues to smile. I've been watching you for so long. How long are we talking? Since you were little, back when you used to come watch the rocket launches. The last time I watched a rocket launch was 8 years ago. Excuse me. Has this AI been running for that long? A chill runs down my spine. This ghost-like thing has been watching me this entire time? Also, hey Ramen, how's it going? Some stuff's happened. How you doing? Welcome. To be fair, I don't think so. I can really sum it up as, we have found the ghost. We are going to a World Championship Robo 1 thing with Subaru. We're going to be the combat person in Las Vegas in a month's time. That's, I mean, those are the two big things that have happened. Is there's going to be in Las Vegas in a month's time a Robo 1 World Championship. Subaru's going. We lost to him. We lost him because we apparently don't set rules as to how many games we play. And after 22 matches, he beat us once, which counts. We just found her. We came here to do gaming stuff. Yeah, phone droids actually do have flashlights, and he just doesn't use it often, like at all. He heard the voice on the phone, looked around, didn't find anything, went to the town hall place, boarded up, went around to the back, found a staircase, went inside, now has found her, she's talking to him, she knows his name, he's like, oh, it's just an AR thing, it's obviously just an AR promotional thing, I'm such an idiot. That's where we are. Those are the big points. Oh, you actually missed something super important. Subaru Nyad. Twice. Apparently when he gets stressed out, he just starts meowing. So, that's pretty great. But yeah, like, the spark notes are pretty simple. But yeah. Explain yourself. Who are you? You don't seem like a normal app. I can't explain the tough stuff. You're an AI. Can you stop playing stupid? But I don't really know myself. She has a troubled look on her face. These expressions are probably just part of her programming. Oh yeah, and we're inside the city hall right now. That's it. Do you super duper have to have an explanation? Of course I do. I understand. Then I'll have to summon Gejine. You mean you aren't Gejine? There's another AI running around? A cold sweat drips down my back. I quickly glance around, but of course there's no sign of anyone. It's just an IRUO app after all. Then please tap on me. Huh? Once you do, Alri, will change over to Gejine. Change over? What does that mean? You can tap me anywhere. Of course, you can tap me anywhere you want. My face is ticklish though, so I prefer my chest. She then closes her eyes tight and looks like she's stiffened up. Is she waiting for me to tap on her? Come on, go ahead. Is this a trap? It's an A. If he truly thinks it's just an AI in, like, AR mode, what does it matter? If I tap on her, will she take even more of my personal... Oh yeah. Phishing scams like this were popular for a while. A scamming technique that steals personal and credit card information by sending emails that appear to be from the bank. The person who receives it enters the information on a fake site. While it does invoke the idea of phishing for people's identities, it's called phishing, not phishing. Yep. But if this is just a scam, I'd be the only one affected. What if tapping on her does something nuts like launch missiles hidden nearby and end up starting World War III? Yeah, okay. I can't say the possibility is zero. Yeah, I can. Wait, come on, this is stupid. I'm being ridiculous. I force a smile on my face and shake away my jitters. For now, I'll see where this AI takes me. I tap Aria's body on my phone droid screen. Oh, well hello. Access confirmed. Just like that, the tone of her voice changes. The innocence in her expression totally vanishes and she becomes somewhat distant. Switching to Gejine mode, commencing access user navigation according to the operation rules. So, that means you're Gejine? Welcome, guest. Ari is a prototype next-gen interface app, residing in servers to auto-collect info and communicate. On the other hand, Gejine mode is a robot type, fully automatic information collection engine. Okay. It also simultaneously serves as a navigation system to supplement the Alri system. It performs specialized advanced navigation for users accessing report files. Report number 1, relevant to aforementioned Alri, was filed AD year 2009, month 11, day 7. When communicating, you may simply call me Alri. Yeah, I keep saying Alri, but it's clearly Irie. Like, I can hear it's capital A-I-R-I. What a high-spec all. I mean, we're going to commit to it then, clearly. Thank you very much. Utilizing a thorough algorithm close to that of humans, it can communicate more realistically than any current app. This is a Weird Al, yeah. I'm completely overwhelmed. I've never seen anything like this before. I do have... Oh man, can I even reach it real quick? I do have both a Weird Al Funko Pop and, more comical and impressively, a Weird Al figure that was gifted to me for Christmas like 3 or 4 years ago, where they also 3D printed a greatsword and a sheath for him. So it's Weird Al the Monster Hunter, because they know the 2 things I like are Weird Al and Monster Hunter, and they're right. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how sharp it is, but it's okay. I'm completely overwhelmed. I've never seen anything like this before. Hell, I'm pretty sure I saw nothing like this in Tokyo. The level of quality on this thing is striking. But at least it's not a phishing scam or a ghost. I can chill for a sec. UHF, yeah. It's actually got both heads, so like, it's got the old style, like, curly-haired Weird Al, and it's got the more recent, modern, like, longer, straighter hair Weird Al. So it's actually both. You get to drink from the fire hose! I don't know why that always stuck with me. It's just small kid fire hose that launched into the distance. UHF is... I don't know if it's a good movie, but it is a movie I like. But I'm biased as hell. I love Weird Al. Weird Al's fantastic. Puts on a hell of a live show. If you ever have a chance to, like... actually eat those IRL, yeah. If you ever have a chance to see Weird Al perform live, it is absolutely worth it. And I know that I can say that unbiased because I've gone with people who aren't big Weird Al fans and they've left like, wow, that was a great show. So like, I know I'd love it, but I know even people who are like fairly neutral are like, damn, that was a good show. I really like that. Well worth it. He puts on a hell of a live performance. Him and his band. It's easy to just focus on Weird Al because, you know, he's the main guy, but his band swaps genres like that, just insane, and they hit every one of them perfect, and it's stupid, and I love it. It's great. I can't say it's easy to play musical instruments in one genre, obviously, but being able to like swap to so many different types of music so readily is impressive. So why do you know my name? Irie began operation on year 2008, month 12, day 24, Christmas Eve. Alright. That was about 10 years ago. I was still a grade schooler at the time. Oh, that was the other thing you did actually miss. He internally monologued a little bit about the, the event on the ferry. We still don't really know much about it. The ferry used to go constantly between two ports. One day, for 30 minutes, everybody started feeling ill, passed out. Everybody got up about a half hour later. It was brought to port an hour late. But he and Aki didn't wake up immediately. Aki was out for 2 days. He was out for 3. They went to doctors for years. The doctors are like, cool, your heart beats faster. Your heart beats like 30 times a second. So you get fast forward, or you get slow-mo abilities. And her heart beats 3 times a second, so it slows down. That's all we know. A bunch of other people from the ship apparently had other things. I think some of the examples they give are like memory loss, insomnia. Not great, but it seems like a bunch of people were affected in some ways with attacks. None of them seemed related other than when they started, and that's about what we know. But he did talk about it a little bit, internally. Oh, yeah, no worries. Still a great, oh yeah. That mean if we boop her on the forehead that she'll turn off? Maybe she said her face was ticklish. The previously mentioned Irie often saw you visiting Urugaoka Park, Yashio-sama. Gejine acquired your personal info from the internet and stored it in the database. In accordance with the information privacy law, all personal info cannot be shared without your permission. Usually known as the Act on the Protection of Personal Information, it was established in 2005 in response to the development of high-speed information communication affecting society. Personal information is a living person, able to distinguish an authorized individual and can easily collate it with other information. There are some exceptions. This law applies not just to individuals, but to companies handling personal information as well. However, it only applies when you are handling over 5,000 people in the past 6 months. Which means she's handling more than 5,000 people in the past 6 months. Even in here? So wait, were you the one talking to me and messaging me all this time? Or I guess Irie? It's true that attempts were made to contact you via messages and the voice system 29 times over 8 years. Wait, that many? I guess there were probably times where I didn't notice. You showed some form of response only 3 times out of those 29 attempts, Yashio-sama. I can be pretty thick-headed. Not that it feels all that great having a ghost stalker. Either way, I was probably too focused on Kill Bella to notice. That's probably what it is. So, why was Irie trying to contact me? Out of interest. Out of interest? That's kind of vague. Is this thing really an AI? Yeah, he admits local residents who visit the park are ideal observation subjects for Irie. Among them, you were the closest to Irie's age, setting, so you were chosen as the priority contact subject. This is the first I'm hearing about it. After 29 contact attempts, today was the first success in communication. Although Gejine sent multiple notification messages, yeah, well, you sent them badly. Those were totally unreadable. How was I supposed to read any kind of intent from these? Anyway, that explains why you were hanging around here like a ghost. Did you know that you're pretty well known around here? I am aware of this. There's a reason behind the increased sightings of Irie. In 2009, a consumption trend surveyed by the Cabinet Office found that 5.4% of Japan owned a phone droid. In 2019, that number has risen to about 87.1%. So I guess Android won the technology phone wars in this universe. The mass adoption of tablets allowed for implementation at a wide scale, even though tests were limited 10 years ago. The more people who own a phone droid, the more people there are to report sightings of the AI girl. While Irie was set in this location 10 years ago, she was in a sleep state for 90% of her total running time. As a result, the voice output system for communication was experiencing bugs. Thanks to your access earlier, the issue has been recognized and resolved, Yashio-sama. Yeah, it's nice. Could you quit it with the Yashio-sama self? Then please register your desired nickname. Methods to register are 1. Input into Irie's geotag. 2. Record it by voice. 3. Provide a link containing your nickname data. Let's go with 2. Please speak. Well, let's keep it real. How about Yashio-san or Yashio-kun? Confirmed. It is, well, let's keep it real. How about Yashio-san or Yashio-kun, correct? Is this some kind of attempt at a joke, or is this just the program's limitations? Huh, she went quiet. Maybe she can't answer. Never mind, I'll do it over. Cancelled. Please state once more. Yashio-san. Confirmed. Oh, this time you don't need confirmation. Is Yashio-san correct? That's fine. Understood. This information will also be applied to Irie. Yashio-san, it's nice to meet you. Her face expressionless, she bows to me. So, Irie-chan, I have a request. Could you stop trying to contact me? I want to focus on gaming here. It breaks my focus when you suddenly try to talk to me. Understood. Thanks. Let Irie-chan know too. That's one problem solved. I'm glad I was able to finally get my peaceful gaming life back. Finds a hidden AI. Finds a hidden AI that's collecting information on people, knows him, and has been trying to contact him for 8 years. Makes contact with that AI. Finds that the AI has split personalities between an actual A and an artificial I guess. That's not the best way of putting it, but you know. One's got humanity and emotions, one's just collecting info. He takes all of this info and goes, don't talk to me ever again. I just want to go back to gaming. Just stop. Bye. So, how do I make you go away? What do you mean by go away? Would you like to switch back to Irie? Or Irie? No, you weren't around when I first came in here. You appeared because I messed with this power mark, right? Do I put you back into sleep mode by tapping it again? KB too important. Clearly, of course. Also, how's it going? Welcome to my plan in the chat. They have giant winding keys in their head. Ah, that would be weirder, yeah. The mark in question is not a means by which to switch Irie and myself into sleep mode. Oh, it's not? Then what is it? Warning, guest users do not have access rights. What? After tapping the report file, please enter your password into the geotag. Report file? Is she referring to the power mark? Hijide mentioned something about a report file during her initial introduction, too. It performs specialized advanced navigation for users accessing report files. Report number 1 was relevant to aforementioned Irie was filed AD year 2009, month 11, day 7. A report, and it's locked. I solved the ghost issue, but now an even bigger mystery has appeared. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Regardless, this AI app named Irie is related to this report file and has been in the crappy place for 10 years. Almost like it's guarding the report. What if this is related to the mysterious buzzing sound too? Irie and that sound must be related. Uchigaoka Park is just a humble little park in the middle of nowhere. There aren't many places where one could set up a mysterious device without the locals catching on. Judging by the spreading rumors and the like, it's clear that all roads lead to the Minamitane-cho local hall. So what are my options? It's only one. I don't know the password, and I'm not interested in whatever that report has to say. Well, I'm going home. Hidden hand. Huh? The password is... Hidden hand. What's she saying? Was that the password just now? The password is this. Could that possibly be the password? This is the password, spelled out specifically for you. Could that be the password to the file? She just blurted it out? Why did you tell me? Irie decided you should know, and Gijine complied. That's one hell of a security leak. Someone should look into that. Seriously. Should an AI program really be doing stuff like this? Well, crap. Thanks. Feels like I'm being guided. Are you sure that you showing up wasn't some kind of trap? Irie doesn't answer. She doesn't even attempt to. Creepy. Though she normally talks like an AI program, every now and then she feels like a genuine person. Like right now. She's gone completely quiet, refusing to answer my questions. There's no change to her facial expression, but her eyes are trained on me, like she's silently trying to appeal to me. Creepy. Irie is actually easier to talk to because she's so fake. Well, time to tap on the thing then. I looked through my phone droid screen and set my sights on the power mark in the corner, floating inconspicuously. It's a geotag that doesn't exist in the real world. Tap. It's red or green. Oh, it's red. And it's got a password. A speech bubble appears over the power mark. Password, eh? He mistypes it. Ah. The color of the power mark changes. Well, it's green now. Green. All green it is, then. User approval confirmed. Welcome, Yashio-san. Oh, true, yeah. The text data associated with this tag is a secret file within the IRUO server. Location information, north latitude 30 degrees, 40 minutes. East latitude 130 degrees, 90 minutes. Alright, hold on. I want to see where that actually leads. Give me a second. Latitude 30 degrees north 30 degrees and 40 minutes. East longitude 130 degrees 90 minutes. Hoping to just find it. Give me a second. Maps. Give me a second. I want to actually see this. The search box, enter your coordinates. Here, example, that's how the format works. Not that much. Well, let's try it anyway. I want to find this. So it's 30 degrees, 40 minutes. I'm just going to put in 0 seconds. I don't know where that goes. North. 130 degrees 90 minutes. And we'll say 0. Alright, where does that send us? Can't find it. Alright, fine, screw it, whatever. It's something we can try later. I'm gonna screenshot it for later use. It's where that island is IRL. I kind of figured that would be the case, but I wanted to confirm it, and apparently my Google foo is weak. So. Codename Kimijima Report Number 1. Recorded 80 year 2009, month 11, day 7. Author Ko Kimijima. Last updated by Ko Kimijima. Last accessed year 2011, month 8, day 31. Oh, just north and east. Oh, okay. Kimijima. Background information concerning Ko Kimijima has been sent to your phone droid. Oh, well. Ko Kimijima was the former supervising director responsible for creating the real-time AR application IRUO. Born December 9th, 1977 in Aichi Prefecture. Graduated from the Kyoto University Department of Science in 2000. As a student, founded Happiness for You Co. Limited, serving as representative director, started the development of IRUO. Died at the age of 32. He's dead, huh? If these Kimijima reports are text files that Ko Kimijima secretly hid on the servers, does that mean they're like his testament? Come on, man, give me a break. I just want to play video games, not AR games, fighting games. This is way heavier than I expected. Now it's digital, so it's functionally... screw this, I'm going home. I'll pretend I didn't see anything, so you just leave me be, okay? Kimijima Report Number 1 has already been downloaded onto your phone droid. You can access and read it at any time. Please use voice commands or the attached link to bring up Ivory troubleshooting if anything is unclear. Gejine will respond from this point on. Wait, I can see this stuff on my phone droid at any time? I never asked for this. I didn't wake a sleeping dog, I woke a goddamn Cerberus. Everything about this is sketch. So much so that I feel like throwing up. Irie, Gejine, this Ko Kimijima guy, even this report file. I never wanted to know that something this weird was hidden in a place I visit frequently, only 10 minutes from home. That's true, yeah. Would you like to close Gejine mode? Whatever. Closing. Irie blinks her eyes a few times to refocus, then looks at me and slightly tilts her head. Big brother, are you leaving? What an innocent, puzzled expression. She almost sounds lonely. Good grief, that's one hell of a high-speed character change. Just pisses me off even more. Everything. Yes. That's one of the things she led with. It's like, can I call you Big Brother? It's like, he never really responded affirmative, but he also never responded negative, so yeah. Then this is goodbye. I won't ever try to talk to you again, Big Brother. Goodbye. She wears a smile on her face as she waves goodbye to me. Yeah, peace. Ooh. I'm relieved hearing that she's remembered not to meddle in my business anymore. Well, still, I don't want her responding to me any further, so I casually wave as I exit the building. She's still there? Oh, she actually is. No tags. Dang it. I couldn't check the tags when I was doing the actual conversation stuff, so I was like, she'll have a tag here. No, she won't. I doubt anything's updated here. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well. Oh yeah, no, that's the end of that. By the time I returned home from fishing, it's just before noon. I've been getting home around that time for years now. Oh yeah, that also happened. His mom kept asking if he was going to be home for dinner soon, but instead of doing it, via text messages, she kept adding him on Twitter until his dad wrote a long thing of like, "Son, you must be embarrassed for your parents, but just know, you should go home. and embrace the love of your family. It's just like, his dad likes to do the long-winded, like, it's like, that could have been done via text, people. A decade ago, I'd usually be back afternoon. Reason is simple. Recently, the catches have been underwhelming. And compared to a decade ago, my earnings have fallen by almost half. After all that wasted effort, I find myself dragging my feet before sitting on the tatami mat. There's already a cold bottle of beer on the table for me. I always have a beer after returning from fishing. It's my daily custom. My wife is hurriedly preparing lunch in the kitchen. There's no sign of my parents who live with us. They must be working out in the fields. Yeah, with Super's dad right now, I take a pack of cigarettes out from my pocket for a smoke, but there's none left inside. Hey, cigarettes! Say again? The response from my wife in the kitchen is delayed. She sounds like she can't stop what she's doing. Never mind, I'll get them myself. Irritated, I stand up and head to the shelf by the entrance where the carton is stored. It sounds like you were actually closer to it than she was. On the way, I pass by my son's room. The sliding door is open. For some reason, I stop. My son Subaru is at school around this time, so naturally he isn't in his room. Unless my morning fishing trip gets cancelled, I never see my son during the morning hours. I'm concerned. Subaru has been acting strangely ever since he went to Kagoshima at the end of June. He's been somewhat restless, unable to focus even. In particular, I've noticed that he's been avoiding making eye contact with me. He's got robo-trugs. When I ask my wife if she knows anything, she just gives me stupid answers like, he's just at that age. As his father, I'm a little concerned. After he graduates, it'd be an issue if he didn't come fishing with me. He's inheriting my work after all. My wife wants to send him to college, but we don't have the money for that. He might. That's why I'm especially concerned about my son's distant attitude. There was a time when Subaru was extremely rebellious. He said he wanted to go to university for robot engineering, but I naturally opposed this fiercely. Well, I mean, we got, what was it, 100,000 yen? No, we got 1,000,000 yen for second place. He's got some money. He's definitely admitted to already spending some of that towards his robot. He put in a wireless power charging unit in it so it can use its power bunkers without having to worry about it. But, oh, that does remind me, you missed one other good line. Ramen. I think I screenshotted it though. Oh, damn it, not that one. Pile bunker is so manly. That was not prompted by anything. That was not a response to anything. That was just, pile bunker is so manly. And it's just like, do you know what? Yup. Haki is top tier. So since that's happened once before, I'm worried he might say something ridiculous again. For reasons even I don't really know, I enter my son's room. It's a tidy and clean room with a few personal decorations to speak of. In fact, it's so clean that I find it hard to believe it belongs to a young man his age. My son can be pretty responsible in some ways. He's completely different than me in that sense. He must get that from his mother. What am I doing snooping around my son's room? What am I, a jilted lover? What's the point of this? Subaru once made me a promise. He said that after he graduates, he'd inherit my work. Isn't a father's duty to trust his son? I sigh, then begin to take my leave. Just then, a piece of paper sticking out of a textbook on a study desk enters my line of sight. My son's room is tidy, so this one thing stands out like a sore thumb. It draws my attention. Without thinking too much, I pull the piece of paper out. I assumed it was a test sheet or something, but it isn't. It's my son's handwriting. In my son's handwriting is a list of difficult words, almost like some kind of code. I'm a fisherman, so I ain't too educated. I have no idea what any of this says. But I do know what he's writing about. Robots, eh? Oh, hold on. No, I can't open the stuff. Alright. Masked behind chaos, secretly, slowly, a plan to destroy human society as we know it is potentially underway? Daitoku-san is reading the text on my phone droid screen out loud. Oh, I figured an urban legend maniac like her might know something. That's part of the document. In the end, curiosity got the best of me, and I read all of the Kimijima report. Okay. This is a backup report in the event that I am killed. I have been threatened by someone. They are cleverly hiding themselves, but I sense their psychological, mental pressure. I have a high chance of being attacked by an electromagnetic wave weapon. I do not know when you are reading this. One world order may have already been formed. Nonetheless, I am most likely no longer a part of this world. I will leave the truth I know here. NASA is hiding the important truth from the public and has refused to report it. So this is 2 games in the series so far where it's like, those damn Americans. Now, we'll stick with 2. The Americans started the whole technology thing in hacking Chaos Head, and now NASA here. It's always those damn Americans. Well, but then Steins Gate's the other way around, where even though she's not American, she kind of grew up in America, but she's helpful. Krisu. The Ulysses project was not just about researching the sun. In November 2000, while studying from the Antarctic Circle, they saw an indescribable situation occur in the magnetic activity. They discovered a magnetic monopole, like the monopoles described in sci-fi. However, NASA blew it off, saying it was fake. They used media all over the world to broadcast propaganda that made people think the leaked truth was a lie. This incident of information control was no doubt operated by the Tavistock Institute. In the end, their propaganda succeeded. As of the current year, 2009, the discovery of the monopole has stooped to the level of an urban legend. However, this is the truth. The sun is coming close to exploding. The science predicts multiple major solar disturbances will occur in 2012, 2015, 2019, and 2020. These will severely affect Earth and the geomagnetosphere. If you think I'm lying, look up at the night sky past the year 2012. You will see auroras occurring all over the world. NASA knows the important details regarding the solar disturbances forecast, but will probably cover it up due to pressure from an organization. The solar disturbance in 2012 will be said to not have happened. There will be an organization that will use the solar disturbance as part of a terrorist plot. In 2015, an extremely large solar disturbance will hit. Warnings won't mean anything. You can't stop it unless you process them. An unseen force that can cause a global crisis will come without anyone knowing. No information will be provided. Many people will be killed. That is only the beginning. The greater threat is a plan that will destroy human society completely. Oh. Damn Europeans, true, yeah. The contents of the report struck me as something that Daitoku-san would be into. Well? It's kind of difficult to parse. It's like some kind of mishmash of someone's wildest delusions. But the stuff about the aurora in here all turned out to be correct. She's right, it is. Since 2012, the sun has been highly active. This made the aurora visible even at lower latitudes. Oh, promotion with specific intention behind it. Most of them are from either religious or political causes. This tactic has been used since the Roman days. After both world wars in the 20th century, this promotion tactic has grown craftier. Oh, damn it, I wanted to... Well, latitude, it's fine. Yeah. If this file really was written in 2009, that means it accurately predicted what happened. The solar disturbance, too. Ah, that's right. That was 2015, right? Computers all across the world malfunctioned. The crash of 15. But the stuff in the reports are different. It said serious damage would be caused by solar storms in 2012, 15, 19, and 20. But in reality, there wasn't any major damage in 12. Indeed, nothing happened. Well, we were only kids at the time, but I remember it being a hot topic. That's the year the Mayan calendar ended, so there were lots of theories tying it to the end of the world. Yeah. An ancient civilization that lasted over thousands of years, originated in current Mexico and Guatemala area in 2600 BC. It is a mystery how it started and ended. They built pyramids in jungles and discovered the concept of the number 0. The Mayan calendar ends on December of 2012, and rumors spread that the world would come to an end as well. Those rumors were very popular in Japan in the aughts. Yeah, that was stupid, but you know. I mean, considering how many like end-of-the-world doomsday theories there have been, which have all 100% of them clearly been wrong. It's funny how quickly people will get behind another one. It's like, sure, I'm sure this is the one. Uh-huh. Yup, this will be the end of the world. There were even Hollywood movies made about those 2012 doomsday theories. There was, wasn't there? There was totally a 2012 movie. I don't remember it being any good. But nothing actually happened. By the way, we're already in mid-July of this year. Have you seen any news about solar storms? No, nothing. Yep. Oh yeah, it was like all disasters at once. They couldn't make it one disaster movie, so they kind of just went, yes. Kind of like a Day After Tomorrow. Just also kind of like a lot of disasters on top of each other. At least that one was like, okay. I didn't hate that one. I didn't see 2012. It's actually kind of scary that there's been no news at all. That report did say that any info about them would be suppressed, so I wonder if that's actually true. Would it even be possible to suppress information from an organization like NASA? Though I guess giant organizations with immense sway are oft the subject of conspiracy theories. As a dude living in the middle of nowhere, it all just seems like silly fantasy tripe. The problem with conspiracy theories is that once you start questioning things, it never ends. Like an obsession, any trivial thing can be tied to a theory. At that point, it's just a delusion. There's so many organization names in this short report. NASA, Tavistock, a certain organization, a group plotting an act of terrorism. Cursed words, yeah. Considering the nature of the report, that mention of a certain organization is pretty weird. If they left this behind because they were in danger of being killed, that'd make it an indictment document. But in that case, they'd have no reason to hide info like that, since they wanted to get the word out. It's a mystery who this was even intended for. By the way, have you ever heard of this Ko Kimijima guy? You know, the dude who wrote this? Hitoku-san shakes her head horizontally in response. Her smile is somewhat strained. Sorry, I don't think I've ever heard of him. I figured. But, while I don't understand what any of this means, I think the whole circumstance surrounding it is super fascinating, Ashio-kun. Fascinating? That means there could be these, anonymous documents hidden all around Tanegashima, right? This report is designated number 1, which means there could be a 2 and beyond. Not that there's any guarantee of that. Kinda wanna look for them. You should give it a shot then. The clue was the ghost girl. Huh? I thought you said it wasn't a ghost, but instead some kind of app. I think it introduced itself as a navigation interface app. Well, if there are other files, there should be a girl hanging around nearby who can only be seen through IRUO. Yeah, treasure hunt. I see. If I have the chance, I'll take a look. Itoku-san's smile is clearly forced. I probably shouldn't expect much. Oh hey, yeah, I couldn't open my phone that whole time, because I guess we were looking at the thing, so let's say. Okay, so we can view the document now too. We already read it, so like I'm fine, but... Of course. Brand new. Passion fruit bun. Nah, it's okay. What do we got over here? Jeez, feels like I just dug up something troublesome. No reply, huh? You okay? Kai was acting weird the whole time in class. I don't have the courage. Oh my! Auctioned items came in. XFET. God damn it. XFET is amazing. They will deliver even to a distant island. That gets me excited. Seriously, the Ina LA dojins are way too pricey. 10,000 yen for one is ridiculous. Still bought it though. Starting the unboxing ceremony. How? Terra, hyperventilating. What a dangerous item. The inside is too amazing. This must have killed people when it came out. Woohoo! Please, don't be horny. You okay? What was in there? Calm down. Damn it. I can't believe this is an option we get in a video game. We gotta say it, right? We gotta. From Robodoctor, new parts are in. I got the Heka Tonk here, a unique controller from Germany's Schwarz Robotel released in 2013. A product that was said no one could use to its full potential. Come get it if you're confident in your skills. Back from the business trip, I tried a little to talk to many people. A ghost, eh? Do they even really exist? I don't have senses, so I don't even know. What does that even mean? I don't have senses, so I don't even know. I mean, he's dumb, pro tip. Cool. Welcome. Hey, looking beautiful as always. Mizuka-san gives me a bored look, then goes back to sorting sales slips. Is this about the sponsor search? In that case, I haven't found anything yet, so come back another time. Oh, that's right, I had her doing that too. I wonder how things went with the Space Candy Company. Has Akio made any progress with the president? It's not about that. There's something else I wanted to ask. You want info? You know the drill. For just a moment, Mizuka-san's languid eyes regain their brilliance. She really likes us. You really are a sadist, Mizuka-san. By buying local products, you're contributing to the local economy. Ain't that swell? Then do you want to eat one with me? Hell no. This woman is a demon. But I really don't think this is worth the pain and suffering. How about I just ask and you can decide if it's worth answering? Ah, good grief. You got one hell of a mouth on you, I'll give you that.
The ultimate flavor experience.
Yeah, I'm sure. Mizuka-san shrugs and stops sorting the sales slips. Alright, talk. Nailed it. I lean in close to Mizuka-san. Kinda looking into a certain person. If you don't know them, I'm not planning to investigate any further. Has he tried Googling the name first? Just once. Or, what was it in this universe? It's, deludeling? Yeah. Stop dancing around the subject and ask. I should just remember it's delusional. Yeah. I'm busy. How so? I'm literally the only other person in the store. I doubt they're from this island, and they seem to have died some years ago. Have you ever heard of a person named Kimijima? The very moment I say his name, all of the color drains from Mizuka-san's face, almost as if someone poked a hole in it. I've never seen her react like this before. Might be as shocked as she is. Does she actually know this guy? Where? Huh? Where did you learn that name? I didn't fail to notice that Mizuka-san's lips were trembling slightly as she muttered this. Oh, we're just gonna cut away now? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, to definitely not a corporation that's gonna be in any way troublesome. The elevator door opens heavily. The office that I step into is deserted. The 17th floor of the Exoskeleton Company HQ in Aoyama is occupied by the Hug Test Run Room. While I'm usually doing PR work on TV, my real occupation is as a test pilot for the Hug prototypes. 3 million Hug units have been sold worldwide, but only a small number of the existing series models are for sale. Most prototypes never see the light of day, undergoing repeated tests here in the test run room. It's closing hours, so the lights are off in the test chamber. The pilots who work overtime are nowhere to be found. And you don't have to do crunch in every industry. I checked beforehand, but nonetheless, I used my phone droid to reconfirm that nobody's left in the office. Things remain unchanged, which means there's only one person still here. I head straight to the section chief's office. It is, yeah. The office door is wide open. I look inside the room to see Sawada sitting on his chair, looking at a monitor mounted on the wall. Excuse me. I then step into the room. Close the door behind me. Sawada gives me a quick glance, then appears to point me to the monitor with a jerk of his chin. On the monitor is footage from the Robo 1 Grand Finals that took place the other day. But it's not the footage aired on TV. It's video taken from the Venture's guest seats that day. He probably acquired it from someone in the audience. He truly is a cunning man. Did you see it? The match? No, his movements. It's obvious which of the two operators he's referring to. The operators weren't shown in the on-air footage. It took a lot of effort to find video with them in it. I could have made arrangements for you had you told me. No need, I'm sure you're busy. Wait, so he dresses up in a mask and a crazy outfit with all the spectacle, and he's not even shown during the match? It's all just... Alright, sure. I guess it's for the crowd. Oh, they probably show him pre-match, but I guess once the match starts, it's just focused on the robots. But like, why wouldn't you have like corner picture-in-pictures for the the pilots? Like, I'd want to see that. Even disregarding the spectacle. More importantly, about him. Sawada is fiddling with a pen in his hand. He points it at the monitor. While only temporary, he was able to move unnaturally. It wasn't just my imagination. He's abnormal, there's no doubt about it. If nothing else, his actions were humanly impossible. I've compiled the investigation reports concerning that boy. Would you like to see them? That certainly took a long time. What do you mean? Nothing at all. Give me your report. I'll send the data. I fiddle with my phone droid. Open message. Sawada receives it and looks at his own phone droid screen. Kaito Yashio, 18 years of age, born May 5th, 2011, or 2001, in Tanegashima, Kagoshima Prefecture, currently a student. He was a victim of the MF Anemone incident 9 years ago. Oh? Sawada's sharp gaze pierces through me. Does that mean those superhuman abilities of his are related to the weapon of silence? Oh. Yes. Kaito Yashio's sudden increase in reflexes is an after effect of the experiment. Well. Wow, Chapter 2 was way shorter than Chapter 1. Chapter 1 was so long. Alright, we gotta save though. Just to do it. Casual, you know, weapon of silence, I'm sure it's fine. That does remind me though, Subaru also went weirdly in depth in how wireless power works. Not wireless power like put a phone on a charger, but wireless power like beaming power from something to something. Went like suspiciously in depth. So, you know, maybe that has something to do with something at some point. Better not be related to a certain observatory machine. Whew, done. My monthly custom oiling gun build one. Once I start it, it takes about an hour of solid work. Maybe it's because it's hotter than last month, but I notice I'm soaked in sweat. It was the right call to change clothes. Actually, I did maintenance in my school uniform last month and Kai almost saw my underwear. But today I'm in my work clothes, so I've got nothing to worry about. Plus, it doesn't matter how much I sweat. I put the oiler back on the shelf. I pop open a lukewarm skull that's been sitting around for a few hours. Lukewarm soda. Instead, I'm gonna have cooled to room temperature tea.
So tasty.
The wind is pretty strong today. My sweat actually cools me down, making me feel a little chilly. Almost like that's how it's supposed to work, but you know. I lean up against the hangar wall and look up at the incomplete gun build 1. Room temperature soda. A lot has changed in a month. I went to Tokyo, did well at Robo 1, and the club is a new member. Yet you haven't changed at all. Still stored with its upper and lower bodies separate, gun build 1 obviously doesn't reply. Milk-based? To be fair, I don't like the idea of room temperature milk either. And room temperature and warm are definitely different. Definitely. But, sure? I pick up the notebook sitting on the shelf and flip through the pages. This is the production notebook for the gun build project. It's basically the last 9 years of Robot Club history. Carbonated milk as a base. That's interesting. Figured I'd see if it's something, yeah, that like Amazon would have. It does, but it doesn't seem to have a price, which is usually a bad sign. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For a pack of 6, the only person on Amazon selling them wants $53.99 for a pack of 6. I'm not that curious. I'm a little curious. I'm not that curious at all. No, that's okay. One of those things that, like, well, imagine what it tastes like. It's fine. That seems like the type of thing I might see at like an anime con or something though, and I wouldn't have thought to look for it before. But the next time I'm there, I'll keep an eye open. Because it definitely seems like the type of thing that might be at a con. But I've never thought to look. Excuse me. This is the production notebook for the gun build project. It's basically the last 9 years of Robot Club history. Completion of Gun Build 1 is, as of 2019, stuck at around 70%. I mean, that's a lot, though. Like, yeah, it's not done, but like, no new sections have been added after I became the president. The upper body section stands upright, but it doesn't have arms or a head. It's basically just a big block. The design on the chest kind of looks like a pair of eyes, so the whole torso resembles a face. Huh, a face is the torso. No really cool super robots have ever had that before. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Nah. The armor is pretty much complete. Most of the upper body is occupied by the cockpit. Though, I guess it'd be more accurate to say that the column-shaped cockpit is covered and hidden by the armor. The cockpit hasn't been wired up yet, so all it has is a seat with a backrest. The arms and head haven't been added yet since they're not important. They're just decorative. They don't move. For the record, both arms are already complete. They've just been sitting in a corner of the hangar for years. I feel like the arms would be important for balance, right? As a personal aside, we definitely have to reproduce Gunbarrel's trademark scarf. But by my calculations, I'll need a long cloth around 7 to 8 meters in length, so it'll be hard on the budget. The lower body is lying down on the floor. The main section of Gun Build 1 isn't the upper body, it's this one. The greatest and sole function of Gun Build 1 is to walk, after all. The legs are extremely important. Although only the right leg is complete. It's supposed to have 6 servo motors, but I still only have 3. That's why I can't build the left leg. Out of everything on Gun Build 1, those cost the most. The servo motors are too big, so they have to be custom made. By the way, the one making them for us is none other than Doc at the Robot Clinic. That oldie but goodie is really skilled when it comes to these things. But I can't pay him back, which means I still can't go over there yet. If I showed up at the Robot Clinic without his money, he'd ice me in a heartbeat. Anyway, that's why progress on Gun Build 1 has been less than satisfactory. It's frustrating that I've barely had anything to add to the production notebook. I sigh, then look outside. The boys, Kai and Subaru, are playing with their hobby robot. They both have serious expressions on their faces. They have zero intention of helping me with maintenance, but in some ways that's kind of refreshing. At the end of the day, this is how it is. It was the past spring when the Robot Club dropped down to 2 members. I'd be out of breath in the hangar, covered in sweat and oil, while Kaya sat around happily playing games. Even though Subaru's joined the crew, nothing has changed. That's right, nothing's changed. Despite the last month being so eventful, nothing's changed at all. Are we really going to be able to compete in complete Gun Build 1 before the expo? Sure, it's fine. Strong wind blows across the old airport apron. Yeah, but we've got Twippo stuff to check. And more geotags to see already. Kill ballot patch version 4.01 information. Second character balance patch in the works. TBR tweaking Sniger a bit. The others are secret. My mind is going a little crazy from thinking about the hug accident. It is unacceptable and they need to prevent it from happening again. I want XK to do full research on it. People getting hurt from robots is too sad. Played 40 minutes, 9-0, taking a quick break. I hope Big Sister is okay. Worrying about it here won't do a thing for her in Tokyo. She's tough, I'm sure she's already looking into the accident. She should take a vacation and come back to the island for once. I'm assuming it'll be in the news section, because this is the first time I'm hearing about it, so it must be in the news section. We just started from the Friends one. It's Friends Family News, so I'm sure when we go down there, there'll be something. I can wait until we do that to answer here. Let's wait, alright. Should I go? What to do? Nice! Just, oh, that's for the patch notes, yeah. My stomach is starting to hurt. I think feels the same as before a match. Let's say, regarding the exoskeleton company accident, it's very unfortunate that such an accident occurred. So we're going to see everyone's reaction to the accident, and then we're going to see the actual news. Is Exoskeleton Misaki-chan's company? I wonder if she's okay. Hug is in trouble. Some robot doctor could have maybe fixed it. Need the people of XK to do maintenance correctly. From the user side, that's not cool. Fatal accident from a hug malfunction. Are they hiding similar accidents that's happened before? We can't actually check the article. What? I didn't know hugs were so dangerous. Yeah, you strap, you know, super-powered metal exoskeletons to you. Like, you'd hope that, like, all the bugs are worked out, but, like, clearly bad things could happen. I mean, if they sold 3 million units, 1 or 2 accidents are bound to happen. I think everybody's taking it too seriously. Do you know how many people die from car accidents? Don't bash hugs for 1 fatal accident. We're taking it too seriously when somebody died? Are you stupid? After saying that it's completely safe and having a super high maintenance fee because you can only let hug engineers touch it, and now this? Maybe it was just a user mistake. Covering it up is what's bad. I don't think this is the only incident they were covering up. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I was really supportive of XK, but they've lost a lot of my trust. I still think they'll be the #1 popular company, even with this under the belt. Or Mikasi-san's boobs, of course. Right now, there's only 1 fatality that we know of, right? Pretty sure they're going to look into this some more soon. The media's all over it. If Hug Spark isn't getting cancelled, then it's all good. I have a physical disability and use a hug. What should I do? I'm hesitating to put it on because I'm so scared. Just walked past a person with a hug in the city, and without thinking, I prepared myself like I was going to be attacked or something. Lol. I think the fact that they don't know the reason is bad. Exoskeleton needs to find that out and deal with it ASAP. Until then, they should stop selling hugs to new customers. But close to 3 million people are using hugs, right? Having everyone stop using them is unrealistic. I wonder what XK is going to do. Alright, so that's the last of it. So what should we respond about her big sister? She should take a vacation, come to the island. Worrying about it here won't do a thing for her. She's tough. I'm sure she's already looking into the accident. Go with 2, which is, won't do a thing for her in Tokyo. This is the 2 as of when I just started it, but not from, she's tough. Gotcha. Tally-ho. Alright. It's way too strong, causing M45 in my feet to shake and lean to the side. Subaru manages to support it with his hand before it topples over. I stretch out while still holding my phone toward, vacantly gazing out at the runway. The sky to the west is dyed light orange. Hey, Subaru-kun. What is it? You won Robo 1 3 times, right? How much prize money did you get? 5 million yen each time. Jeez. Oh, that's so much money. What did you do with all that money? Do your parents have it or something? I kept the bare minimum required and donated the... Don't get me wrong, donating money to useful causes is fantastic. But he's got a family that's struggling, with a business that's not going well, and can't afford to send him to college. Why wouldn't you hold on to at least enough to, like, go to college or help your family? Again, there are way worse things you could do with it than donate it. Like, that's a good thing. But, like, seeing it from his family's point of view where they're like, we just don't have enough money to send him to school. But if you promise not to do it and he's like, hey, I got all this money from doing this thing I promised not to do, I'm sure that would not go well at all. And it's not like you can just be like, I found it on the ground. Yes. I fished up a really big fish. No, you didn't hear about it. That's okay. Wait, seriously? What a waste! Why did you do that? I'm still just a student. I've already left the remaining amount in the care of Robo 1 Executive Office. When I need money for M45 parts or travel expenses, I contact them and withdraw it. How stoic. A true artisan, really. You know, you seem pretty buddy-buddy with the Executive Office. They must rig all kinds of things for you, don't they? If that's what you wish to believe, go ahead. Won 2 tournaments with it. Yeah, 2 tournaments that his family, a family of fishermen, did not know about. Yeah. I'm joking. I, of all people, know how skilled he is after a match. But I sure am thirsty. Subaru-kun, could you do me a solid and run to the convenience store and grab me some juice real quick? I'll have a fruit sour melon and pick up a skull for Aki-chan. I refuse. Is that any way to talk to an upperclassman? Don't act like my superior. Such antiquated hierarchical relations make me sick. And I never wanted to join the robot club in the first place. Come on, buddy, aren't you hot? Don't you want a nice cold refreshing juice? If only there was a vending machine nearby. Would this place be any more inconvenient? It's the ideal environment for me. For real? Yes, it's spacious with little foot traffic. Up until now I had to do maintenance on M45 in secret. Being a masked man sure seems like a pain. He might have reasons beyond that. And by the way, this thing isn't moving at all. For the last while now, no matter how much I tinker with my phone droid, M45 doesn't budge. Subaru apparently spent the last few days implementing the KB control scheme into M45. I must have made a programming mistake somewhere. Oh yeah, that was a small thing you missed, Roman. They wanted to implement the control scheme, but what's her name, the KB dev, would not answer him when he went up to the door, so they can't just copy her programming and he has to implement it himself. It's clearly going like this. Trying to do this in one day is aiming too high. Bring it after you've polished it up, then I'll test play it. He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to steal her work without asking her. And when he went to ring the doorbell of the hotel, she just was like, she originally was like, oh, what's the password? He's like, oh, I'm Subaru from your class, and she just hung up and just wouldn't answer. So, you know, spooky, yeah. Well, she was definitely there, but then she just pretended to not be. Thought I managed to create something mimicking Tanagashi Machine 3's program yesterday, but I'm starting to think this is too much for my incomplete programming knowledge. Can't believe the great Pilates-kun is acting like such a ninny. I'm no software developer, my specialty is hardware. Excuses. But if you can't reproduce the KB control system, I'm out. A random person would get turned away by the shut-in, I know, right? I made my intent clear, and Subaru bites his lip frustrated. Going to have to work something out with Furuguri. Yashio-kun? I hear a voice I wasn't expecting and turn around to find a tiny girl standing before me. When our eyes meet, she bows slightly. Hello? Wow, you really are tiny. I can't understand how he doesn't have more friends. I just can't understand it. Huh? Oh, nothing, never mind. Anyhow, what brings you here, Daitoku-san? Didn't you tell me to come by at least once? Are you joining the robot club? Well... It's just, studying for entrance exams is kind of a bummer, right? Daitoku-san has a bashful expression on her face. I 100% agree with that. Except I wouldn't know, because I haven't studied for any entrance exams. Man, I don't think she'd actually show up. She must really have a lot of free time now that she's retired from the karate club. This is my chance. When I forced Subaru into the club, I figured he'd have to follow Akiho's orders. I'd be free as a bird to game. Yet somehow, I ended up playing hobby robot with him. Hell, I can't even monitor Akiho all that much now. Everything blew up in my face. But if I have this stray little lamb watching over Akiho, I can at least relax a little. Though she seems a wee bit unreliable. But hey, since she did karate, she should have solid reflexes. She might even be able to take my place as Gun Build 1's pilot. Alright, Daitoku-san, feel free to watch the Robot Club do its thing as much as you want. Okay. I made it sound all grand and stuff, but we aren't actually doing much as a club. Subaru shows less than zero interest in Daitoku-san as he packs M45 away. Subaru-kun, you could at least greet Daitoku-san. She's an upperclassman. Hello. Subaru briefly glances at Daitoku-san, then bows his head slightly. Let me introduce you to Subaru Hidaka-kun, second year in our club's Beacon of Hope. He joined last week. Oh, I'm Daitoku. Well, this is awkward. He has zero social skills. At least Akio knows Daitoku-san. I'll just have to leave things to her. I'm about to call into the hangar when a strong gust of wind blows by. Whoa! Despite doing karate, the wind causes Daitoku-san to lose her balance. There's no cover around here, so the wind is pretty strong. I'm okay. But it sure is spacious. I haven't been to this airport in a while. Normal people don't really tend to visit closed airports. I suggest napping on the runway, though if you sleep there during the day around this time of year, you'll die. Careful. Ah, that sounds like it would feel nice. Distant screaming. As soon as I think I hear a shout, Akio comes dashing out of the hangar. I want to hear that distant scream again. She looks back and forth at me and Daitoku-san's faces like she's panicking. Did one of you finally confess to the other? Of course. Huh? Oh wait, hold on. I think we've seen everyone's... Yeah. And we'd already checked Twippo, right? Yeah, nothing new. Aki-chan, what ridiculousness are you on about now? Then why is she here? Daitoku-san curls up, but I urge her forward. I came to take a look at the Robot Club. Ooh. I see, so that's what's going on. Akio's smile covers what seems like her entire face as she grabs both of Daitoku-san's hands firmly. Welcome, you're very welcome here. Come and take a look inside the hangar. You'll be shocked when you see Gun Build 1. Okay, as long as I'm not in the way. Never, come on! And I'd be super duper happy if you decided to join us. No pressure or anything. Lately, all these boys do is play with their hobby robot. They totally ignore me. Oh, by hobby robot, I mean the little guy that Subaru is putting away right now. Anyway, since the boys are doing their own thing, if you join, we can have our own girls' alliance. An alliance? And who is it you're allying against? You ask as if she didn't already tell you. The boys. Absurd. Subaru coldly spits out his words and starts messing with the program's source code on his phone droid attached to M45. And there he goes, off to his own little world. Dude just follows his own path. Well, I guess I'm just going to ignore everyone and take out my phone and play some Kill Ballad while judging other people for what they choose to do with their free time. Did I make him mad? He's always like that, no worries. Kai is both pot and kettle. Indeed, pay me no mind. Hey, more importantly, Daitoku-san, after this, can you come with me to the robot clinic? Huh? Why? I have to use the equipment there to process some parts. But I currently have a bill I can't pay over there. The doc would wring my neck if he saw me. So I'm going to use you as leverage. Oh my gosh. So I figured if I could use his granddaughter as a shield, I might be safe.
Cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
welcome to my brain in the chat.
Beasts, heaven,
oh
or
yeah,
hell.
Let's be honest, Ramen. These four. It's these four. Let's be honest. Yeah, two are worse than the others, but also... Oh, Potions, you'd also appreciate this. A good quote from earlier in the game. The pile bunker is so manly. That's it. That's the end of it. It's unprompted. There's nothing I could do to respond to it. Just, pile bunker is so manly. It's perfection. It's great. Didn't you try this exact same strat before Robo 1 and fall on your face? It isn't incorrect, it's true. Aki-chan has earned the title of coward. I can't go. Daitoku-san enters full rejection mode. Her eyes are filled with tears as she desperately shakes her head from side to side. I'm sorry for intruding. I'm going home now. No, I was kidding. Never mind the robot clinic. Please don't go. Stay and take a look around. You scared her off. Good grief. Could Akiho be any worse at trying to solicit people? No, she couldn't. Akio ends club before sunset, then decides to hold a welcome party at the Urai General Store. Anything we can check here? Business hours, 7 to 22. Phone that number. Let's say. Played almost 1 hour while side-eyeing the club prez, 12 to 1. Hungry but gonna live off water because I have nothing to wear. I can bring Pocky or something. Pokey. You'd still starve off water. Is Pocky with an O? I don't actually remember. I thought it was a... What was it? No, it is. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. It's CK. Whereas here it's KK. I was like, that's definitely slightly off, but I'm not sure how. That's a lie. You have the clothes you wore from the plane. That's why you're staying in? What's wrong with city folk? That's why you're staying in? Just go out naked, whatever. It would. Oh, we also, Potions, got to accuse her of being horny on main on Twitter. But it would be really funny if we both accuse her for being horny on main, and then be like, just go naked. Whatever. So what will it be? What should we pick? She opened up a 10,000 yen lewd book and then just ranted, just basically went like for like 3 posts on Twitter. And we decided to call her out because it was an option. We literally got to respond the word like, don't be horny on main. We got to say that, so wouldn't let that opportunity pass. Let's go, Pocky. Alright, sorry I missed that bit. New member joined. That makes it 4 people. It's heating up. She didn't join, to be fair. That's the same one, and that's the same one. Alright. Akio ends club before sunset. Oh, we were that. Hey, everyone's happy. Wow, it's so weird to see protagonist's face. You just don't see Kai. Hey, he's got the best soda. He knows what he's doing. He's got it. Yeah. True, in her mind, she's already joined. Absolutely. 100%. Alright, and oh, I guess she did come with... Maybe she did join then. She's still here, alright. Dr. Pepper. I have a bunch of Dr. Pepper, but I went with tea tonight. I feel like I'm coming down with a cold. There's a cold going through my entire house for the past like 3 weeks, and I've tried to stay away from people, but it's impossible to not... though I'm feeling better now, so who knows. But I decided tea with a boatload of honey tonight was the correct option instead of Dr. Pepper. Alright, in honor of our new members, Subaru and June, cheers! 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 It's officially doctor time, yes. Subaru doesn't care. I'm actually impressed by how uncoordinated that was. Subaru, this is for you too, so try and at least act a little more grateful. I never asked for this. However, I'm grateful that you're paying. I'll go home as soon as I'm finished with this drink. He then put some distance between himself and us, drinking his bottle of barley tea. Why does he always have to be so unfriendly? Ah, come on, don't hold back now, June. Chug chug. You're starting to sound like a creepy old man. And when exactly did she start referring to Daitoku-san as June? The long and the short of it is that Daitoku-san joined the robot club today after visiting. Okay, so she did actually join. Alright. As I expected, Daitoku-san is helplessly weak when it comes to being pressured. So, Daitoku-san, what did you think? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, but I didn't think I was going to join so soon. I'm kinda surprised. That's what happens when Aki-chan begs and begs and begs. Satisfied with herself, the president sips her skull. You said that you couldn't do robots, so was the big one okay? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Though it might just be because it's not finished yet. Oh, but the little one was cute, so that was cool. So I've been thinking, maybe it's not that you can't handle robots, but that you can't handle a specific design of life-size robots. Blind and infinite enthusiasm. It's a superpower. Or to be more precise, the robots at Doc's place. You've seen them? Akio shakes her head. I've always been curious about that one locked door at the clinic. I bet they're in there. If it doesn't open, I think it's best to leave it as is. But I'm so curious. It's even named the Robot Clinic. Maybe he's making human bodies into robots. Maybe all the robots stored in there have human brains transplanted inside and they groan in agony every night. Why would you do this to somebody who's already like, I've been in there once and it terrified me forever? Ah, you made her cry. Hehe, I'm joking. Doc's a good guy. Even if he's a cheapskate. You're one to talk, considering you haven't even paid him back for the parts. Hey, Daitoku-san, I'm gonna start calling you Jun-chan from now on, too. Oh, go ahead? Have you gone and searched for those reports since the other day at Uchugaoka Park? Yeah, it really is. We're in chapter 3 now, and it's still, like, we're getting little hints of things. We met an AI character that is protecting reports that are definitely talking about NASA covering up the fact that the sun is going to expire way earlier than people think it is. Like, probably the year 2020 or so. This game takes place in 2019, by the way. The far-off future of 2019. And they just confirmed that the corporation that makes, like, hug exoskeletons has gotten a fatality. Yeah, so, like, we're starting to see little bits of, like, a deeper story of things besides just slice of life, but I'm also loving that the slice of life is here, and is here for a long time. True, it was far off in 2012, correct. But, like, we're playing it now, so for me it's funny to be like, yes, the far off year of 2 years ago. Oh no. I'm kinda scared too. Huh? What are you guys talking about? The identity of a ghost. Oh, and you know how potions, every one of these games seems to have like a different like named, organization? Yeah, it's like like, they seem to blame America a lot, but apparently NASA's this one. NASA's covering up some big secret. Specifically, the identity of a ghost. There's a ghost? Reject heat death, play fighting games. There's a rumor that a ghost appears at Uchugaoka Park. But Jun-chan and I have already cracked the case. Huh? News to me? Her information gathering antenna must be weak. But I can already guess the punchline. Kai was the ghost, right? He always goes to that park after sunset to play video games. Oh yeah, so he finds an AI that's guarding secret classified documents, knows a lot about a lot of people, and seems to be more advanced than any AI he's ever seen in his entire life, and he goes, "Stop interrupting my fighting game time. Don't talk to me again. Bye." Literally, it's like, I come here because it's my Zen fighting game spot. Stop bothering me. He has his priorities. Sure, whatever makes you happy. If you ever want to hear the real deets, ask Jun-chan sometime. It's too much of a pain in the ass to explain it. Anyway, Jun-chan, make any progress on figuring out the origin of the buzzing? Juna slumps her shoulders. No, nothing really. It's gotta have something to do with Irie. It was way too dark to venture into, but I bet there's something on the first floor. There has to be. I feel like there's no mistaking it, but I really don't need more trouble. Which is why I don't intend on investigating myself. But, Yashio-kun, remember what I said before about the 4 to 6 second freeze? I saw that on the news. My phone droid froze up at the time too. Yep, it was a bug-like phenomenon that occurred all throughout Japan. The cause is supposedly under investigation, but there's been no follow-up. I checked to see if any similar events had happened. I found quite a lot in the past. For example, this one was limited to Tokyo, but millions of people's phone droids got the exact same message at the exact same time. Exactly the same, huh? Maybe it was all sent by one person. Nope, it wasn't from someone acting solo. You know the earthquake early warning system? Yeah, earthquakes are another triggering word. Earthquakes, delusions, hallucinations, eyes. Those are words that Chaos Head is just, yeah, tainted. I do. It's the thing that rings just before an earthquake, right? It was the same kind of idea. Carrier companies send the same info to everyone in a specific area. Then, was it the earthquake early warning system? No, the carriers didn't send it, even though it should only be physically possible for them. And the name Grim, obviously, yeah. That's why it's still shrouded in mystery as to who the culprit is. Though, apparently, the alert sound was the same as the one used for earthquakes. The contents of the message were, kinda scary. They were the lyrics to Kagome Kagome. You mean the nursery rhyme? Juna lightly nods. It was sent dozens of times over the course of a month. When did this happen? Juna gulps as if she's hesitant to answer, then turns her gaze to me. What is it? September 2012 and March 2015. I know I've seen those dates recently, but where? CERN, Shogun, and now the big one, NASA. Ah, the Kimijima report. No, there's no goddamn way. It'd be ridiculous to force that connection. This is just a coincidence. It's no big deal for this to match up. Now, if it was like 10 or 20 things, sure. There's no way that dead guy's delusion-filled testament is the real deal. Huh? Silence. The road in front of my eyes, the only national highway in the island, should have more cars driving by at this hour. There are none. Silence surrounding us is deeply discomforting. About that 46-second freeze you mentioned. Oddly enough, the one to break the silence is Subaru, who up until now added nothing to the conversation. Didn't he mention going home? He's clearly still hanging around. There's an argument that it wasn't due to signal interference, but rather a bug in IRUO itself. Ah, that's right. It seems there are scientists and specialists doing an independent study into the matter in Twippo. The IRUO app. Oh, Oceans. You know how they have, like, you know, close enough versions of many companies in these games. We found out what the close enough version of FedEx is in this universe. It's XFed. That's what they went with. XFed. The IRUO app comes pre-installed on every tablet, so if that malfunctioned, it'd naturally affect all of Japan. Then does that mean the problem would go away if you just uninstalled IRUO? I don't know. The cause still hasn't been confirmed, so... Anyway, I'm going home. Thank you for the drink. Formally fed. Super says without making eye contact with any of us. He then goes on his scooter and zooms off. It happens so fast that we don't have time to react. Kai. It's then that Mizuka-san pokes her head out from the store and beckons me over. Come here. There are no customers inside the store. I'm sure there's nothing new since, like, literally we were in the store yesterday, but, like... Yep, nothing new. What kind of anime did you watch as a kid, Jun? Shows like Sazawe-san and Kid Retsu's book. Alright, well... Kid Retsu's book, an anime based on a manga by nationally renowned writer Fuji Fujiko. The story is about a boy who solves problems with a mech doll he created. Since airing in 1988, there have been multiple reruns. Some stations start over at episode 1 whenever the final episode is aired. It's definitely a reference to an anime, but I don't get which one. Sazawa-san, a national anime that airs at 6:30 p.m. on Sundays based on a 4-panel manga. A monstrous show that has aired for over 50 years and has, on average, 20% of all viewers watching it when it's on. Jeez. Alright, popular. Whoa, totes mainstream. Probably Astro Boy, maybe? Yeah, it could fit. It could definitely fit. Also, hey Crescent, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland of the chat. I can hear Akio and Juno talking outside through the window behind the register. Mizuka-san quietly closes the window. Is your hug alright, Mizuka-san? Huh? Oh, the whole Rampage incident? How do you know about that? It's literally on the internet. There are rumors all over the net. No, sorry, that's a bit of an exaggeration. The folks from XK said it'd be fine. Mizuka-san shrugs her shoulders a little. She doesn't seem to be concerned. I swung by Uchigaoka Park yesterday. Oh. Project 1999 to work. EverQuest 1 circa 1999. Jeez. I've never played an EverQuest, but I know there are a lot of people, like, I know that was the thing. It was EverQuest until it was, like, Ultima Online for a while, but EverQuest was always big in, like, the olden times. That was the first MMO I was aware of. The first one I played was WoW, but, like, I was aware of Ultima Online and EverQuest for a while before then. Congrats on getting it to work. That sounds... See, as somebody who didn't play it, that sounds tedious and like something I wouldn't do. But I'm sure if I had played EverQuest, I'd be like, hell yeah. Yeah, from what I hear, it was not the most user-friendly of experiences. But at the same time, like, I play plenty of games that may not be easy or user-friendly, so like, who am I to judge? I instantly know what she's implying. This is about Ko Kijima and Airi. Where did you learn that name? The day before yesterday, when I casually mentioned Ko Kijima, Mizuka-san was clearly shaken up. So, did you see her? Nope. Mizuka-san then shoots a sharp glance at me. Nope, you got Ark instead. Also, hey Sor, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. No map, no waypoint markers, no quest journal, yep. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely something to be said for playing a game that way. But also, at the same time, there's plenty of times I don't want to have to scour every detail of a quest journal and quest text to find the exact location I need to go to. But there's things that's bringing it too far in the other direction. Like, there's so many add-ons for WoW that are just, press the start button, it will literally waypoint you around the map to all the quests you need to do to level up. You literally just click things, hit the kill button on enemies, it takes everything out of it. It's got to be a middle ground. You aren't taking me for a ride, are you? Of course not. Why is she so skeptical? I know plenty well how scary it'd be later if I tricked you. Before you go pointing the finger, did you even bring a phone droid? You can't see Airi-chan without one. I did. Ah, yes. The best 8-second loop of fighting game character select music ever. Middle ground is auto battle. Game pallies for you. I know it's supposed to be plays, but I like to think you've rolled a paladin, so it pallies for you. You bought one? That's unexpected. Mizuka-san has constantly proclaimed she was an analog girl despite the phone droid's 90% adoption rate here. I borrowed it from Michi. Oh, huh. Every gotcha came. I searched the park high and low for 3 hours, but didn't find her. Themselves, yeah, they exist. Third Strike didn't exist. I haven't played Third Strike, but it's one of those mobile games I hear, like, is decent. Ko Kijima. And the reason that just mentioning his name was enough to shake Mizuka-san. I heard all about the day before yesterday. Ah, so we flash back to that day. Where? Huh? Where did you learn that name? So you know of him. Answer me, where did you learn the name Kijima? Uchigaoka Park, inside the old town hall. I found a text file apparently written by a guy named Ko Kijima. Or Kimijima, I'm getting the name all wrong. Text file? What's that? You seriously don't know what a text file is? How analog are you? Kai, it's starting to sound like you want to snack on the 2 whole passion fruit buttons. Cut me some slack. It's basically like a letter. I hurriedly bring up the Kimijima report on my phone droid. Mizuka-san snatches it away from me and reads through the report, her expression deadly serious. Have you seen a girl named Airi? Yeah, I have. Mizuka-san, you know something, don't you? I do. Although what I know has nothing to do with the complex stuff in that report. I met Airi about 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Mizuka-san's eyes look distant, as if she's remembering the past. But there's no smile on her face, no sense of nostalgia. If anything, she looks kind of sad. It was back when I was still in high school. Airi was Misa's friend, along with Ko Kimijima. Huh? I was shocked when I heard all of this the day before yesterday. The last thing I expected was for Airi and Ko Kimijima to be friends of Misane. But at the same time, it wasn't all that surprising. Uchigaoka Park is close to both my home and the Senomiya's home after all. The three of us would often play at the park when we were kids. Tell me again, what do I have to do to see Irie? Yeah, they feel faster and faster to me. I've got less time because between work, sleeping, and streaming, I've got, like, I was glad, surprised, but glad I could do the editing on the video today. But I feel like it's just like, okay, I can play games for the weekend. I play games during the week, too. I did start my knife-only run in... I'm actually going for a pretty decent run in Resident Evil. Apparently, I'm kind of following a guide for it, so we'll see how well it goes. But apparently it's an attempt to do the trophy for beating the Resident Evil in under 3 hours, beating it with only the knife, beating it without using healing. I think it's up to 3 healing items. And, what's the other one? Oh, beating it without spending X amount of money. As much as yeah, exactly. I'm gonna stream as much of it as I can, but the thing is, like, I can't no life either of those anymore because I have a job to wake up to now. I can't just do like 24-hour. I want to do it for both, but I can't. Play 4 days, new stuff. Oh yeah, that's true. Plenty of people got Animal Crossing. I've got Shin Megami Tensei soon. And I got like a week or two before then. And we got the Bob Ross stream coming up. That's going to be good. We got the Divinity stream coming up. That's going to be good. Divinity's always fun. So, you know, we got good things coming up. But then stuff's about to hit the fan all at once. Or it's just like, Shin Megami Tensei, Endwalker. Gotta stay off the internet so I don't get spoiled for Endwalker because I won't be able to go through it as quick as I want to do. You know, it's just the way it is. We will make do. But I'll have to start streaming it after work that day. I know I said Uchugaoka Park, but it's pretty big. Just going there doesn't mean you'll meet her. Sounds like she just kind of wanders around on her own. But if you happen to get lucky and be near her, I boot up IRUO on my phone droid to make things a bit easier to explain. You'll see her show up in this app called IRUO. It's the same, just animation. Oh yeah, no, it's I won't be able to go on Twitter. I won't be able to go on YouTube. I won't be able to do jump scared you again. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I'm gonna have to avoid it too. Oh no, Twitter I know for sure. For a second, it felt like my heart stopped beating. Just now, she... What's up? Why? Why is she here? Well, you said not to talk to you, not to follow you. I look around the store through my phone droid. I don't see her anywhere. I like her just magical ability to just be like... gone. Is that just seeing things? Yeah, clearly. Or perhaps, Irie has been following me around? Maybe there was another Irie here at the general store from the get-go. Either way, the fact that I only saw her for a split second makes me feel like a real ghost. A split second. Oh man, I saw something for a split second!
Yeah.
Come on, give me a break. Hey, I know you're in here. Will you come out for a second? Once you're made aware of her existence, there's no putting her back in the box. That's why it pisses me off so much. It's too late to wish I'd never noticed her. No matter how much we try to stay out of each other's way, ultimately she's still there. No pretending changes that. Are you talking to me? Exactly. He explicitly said, don't talk to me. I hear her voice. As long as my phone droid isn't in sleep mode, I can hear Irie's voice even if I can't see her. It actually gives me the chills. As far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't be surprised if something like this got treated as a virus and erased. Hey, Irie-chan, I have a question for you. Am I allowed to call you Big Brother again? Whatever. She was hiding just underneath the frame. Okay, Big Brother. Her joyful tone kinda irks me. I'm really happy you're talking to me again, Big Brother. What did you want to talk about? The weather? Tomorrow's weather, July 12th, for Yakushima region of Kagoshima Prefecture, Tanegashima, will be... I don't care about the weather. Oh, okay.
君さ、
Were you at the IRA General Store earlier? Yep. She admitted to it. I've been following you all over the place lately. I've gotten to visit so many different places. The school, the old airport, the IRA General Store, and even your house, too. Right. No, clearly there's no screen cap function, just like there's no flashlight except for the one time he uses the flashlight to jump scare himself. It's been super fun, like a field trip. Her words are so innocent that they sound like they're from a grade school or summer vacation diary. Stalker, ghost, robot, because why not? In other words, you've been following me around. It's not that I was following you, I'm attached to it. To what? The report file. She's attached to the report file. What's that supposed to mean? She's got to be talking about the Kimijima report from the other day. No, the other report. Yeah, the Kimijima report. Stalker, yeah, she is. And wait, where did that power mark disappear to? I don't see it through IRUO. Hold on, did the report transfer wholesale to my phone droid? Yep, that seems to be the case. Seriously, the original data? It transferred just by clicking it? Huh? She looks lost. I'm guessing she doesn't understand. Time to call out Gejine. I tap on the IRI display on my phone droid for a few seconds. Owie. Access confirmed. Switching to Gejine mode. Have you been listening so far? I am up to speed. So is it true that the file was transferred, not copied? Yes, except it totally swaps her personality. Yes, it was a cut and paste operation. And what's the deal with Irie-chan being linked to the report? She has been transferred to your phone droid, Yashio-san. Give me a damn break. Nobody said anything about this. This feels like one big trap. I really should have just walked away after Gejine told me the password. Irie is attached to all of the Kimijima report files and is therefore limited in movement. Irie can move freely within a 109.3 meter radius of the corresponding file installation point. I mean, you could always just like tap the shoulder or something, you know. And if I move around while holding said file, also it's an AI? The location of the file is tracked via GPS. If the file moves, Irie will also move accordingly. So basically, Irie is being dragged along by the file in my possession, meaning she's stuck to me. Yup. In that case, I gotta remove this girl, app from my phone droid ASAP. Otherwise, Irie will be visible on in my phone droid 24/7. Plus, I don't think I can handle hearing her voice at all times. In class, when I'm asleep, in the bathroom. Tell me how to remove the report file. You can remove it like any other app. Please click on the report file number 01 icon displayed on your home screen. From there, you can copy, cut, paste, or delete it. Isn't it kinda bad that the original data can be deleted so easily? Who knows who could have gotten their hands on it? It was protected via password. Guests cannot delete it. Ah, that's right. I was only able to access it because for some reason Irie gave me the password, or PW. This really feels like a setup. What'll happen if I accidentally delete it? Both Irie and Gejine will also be deleted. Go figure. Apparently there are other Iries, so I don't really mind deleting her, but I hesitate since it's the original data. Literally finds an AI, super advanced AI, that is trying to communicate with him and be friends with him, and is showing him files that have secret knowledge, and he's just like, can I just delete you? You're getting in the way of my gaming time, you're bothering me. I mean, this thing is like Code Kimijima's Last Will and Testament. It'll leave a bad taste in my mouth if I just got rid of it, which means I should just return it to its original location instead. How do I paste it? While IRO is active, you can drag it to a preferred location to paste it. Computer lingo for one way of maneuvering the mouse, moving files by holding down the mouse cursor. If I copy it, will there be two Irie-chans? No, Irie will only follow the original report file. She will not follow a copy. And perfect, that's settled. I search for the file on my phone droid, simultaneously launching IRUO and drag the file out. How's that? Report files number 01 has been dragged to the specific location. Location information, 30 degrees and 40 minutes north latitude, 130 degrees and 90 minutes east latitude. That's a wrap. Now I don't have to drag an AR girl around with me wherever I go. I feel like I've been exorcised of an evil spirit or something. By the way, Irie-chan, you don't have any weird viruses or anything, right? Don't tell me you're infecting anyone who accesses the file or something like that. That'd seriously suck. No such virus has been detected by the self-diagnosis in Irie and Gejine. That's a relief. Assuming Gejine isn't lying. Do AIs even lie? Nah. What a stupid question. Maybe I'm unconsciously treating Irie like a human being since she can talk like a human. There are all sorts of apps that just like this. They're pretty popular even. I've bought a few in the past, but I'd always get tired of them after like a week. Anyhow, I hold my finger down on Irie's face. Closing Gejine. All he cares about is his fighting game. Yep, that's it. Big brother, would you like to hear the weather, or is this goodbye? Like an on-off switch, she's back to normal. Her tone and expression are kinda sad and lonely looking. Well, gonna abandon her here. Bye. She certainly knows how to pander. But I won't be fooled. Plenty of other apps do this too. Plus I have more important business. I asked her about the one other thing I wanted to confirm. Hey, Irie-chan, do you know who Misane is? Misane? What's that? The name of a person. Misaki Senomiya. Oh, I know Misaki. She's my friend. Well then, Mizuka-san was telling the truth. Have you seen her recently? No, Misaki left me, just like you're going to now. Oh, it's not wrong, but like... Is that sarcasm I'm sensing? If it is, you must be a pretty advanced little AI. I'm pretty smart. For reasons beyond me, she looks happy. It's these oddly human bits of hers that make me mad. Did you play with Misane and stuff? She talked to me. Mostly about things that happen in school, or about her friends. Mizuka, Keiko, Mitsuhiko, Yuichi, Mei, Takami. Wait. Okay. I heard about Akiho and Kai too. She talked about playing games with you. She mentioned me? Misaki would always tell me about how she bodied you in games. Is that correct? Like how she got the phrasing too. Not like she would beat you in games. She bodied you in games. It is correct, however, yes. Yeah, that's right. Why does she have to bring up my childhood trauma? Yeah, it's true that Misane used to body me at games when I was a kid. But you know, I'd get so happy when I did win that I'd jump all over the place. Now's not the time to go on a trip down memory lane. What else did you do with Misane? Just talk. We never went anywhere together. What kind of conversations did you have? I already told you. Things that happened in school that day, her friends, you... Oh, Takami, not Takumi. Still just too close. That sounds too ordinary. Isn't that what friends are? You know... I feel like the fact that Irie is such a unique existence is itself not ordinary. But as far as she's told me, they only chatted like friends would. Did Misane really treat this AI app like an actual friend? Didn't Mizuka-san say something along those lines? Irie was friends with Misa. When I mentioned Ko Kimijima's name, Mizuka-san, looked deeply worried. I thought maybe something had happened. So, what's the deal with Ko Kimijima? Who is he? Gejine already explained it to you the other day. What kind of person was he to you, Irie-chan? Master is master, and I'm his creation. Master, huh? So is he sort of like her father? I wonder what it must feel like to be chained to your father's will for 10 years. Ah, crap, not again. I'm letting her human-like appearance drive my thoughts. She's just an AI. Thinking about this is pointless. AIs don't have feelings. They're just digital beings. But why did Ko Kimijima leave his report here? Even 10 years ago, this place was already an abandoned mess. There's no way he was expecting anyone to come here. So maybe he didn't want the file to be very visible? But even then, this is a pretty lackluster hiding spot. Since it's abandoned, there's pretty much no security. Oh, a sound. I can hear the fax-like sound again. It's extremely faint. But thanks to the quietness of this nighttime park, as long as I keep my breathing to a minimum, I can hear it. What the hell is it? This whole building is full of mysteries. Thankfully, I don't have a flashlight on my phone droid, so I can't possibly go looking for it. Or ask the AI girl who literally has resided here for a decade. Nah, it's fine. If I don't get to the bottom of this, I'll never be able to game here in peace. Yeah. Whew. The dark days, especially when it comes to what's at the bottom of those stairs. What could it be? Whose stairs are those stairs? I really don't think it's a good idea to go any further. The staircase leads down to the first floor of the building. I stand in front of it and can't help but groan. It's impossible to see down there. There are plenty of pitch black spots on the island, but this feels different. So first of all, you have a flashlight on your phone droid. We've confirmed it, you clearly don't use it often, but you have one. Second of all, you have befriended an AI girl who can probably go down there and see, and or can only go within 100 meters where that file is and has been in every nook and cranny of this building and could easily tell you what's down there. There's no third. The second one is the entire point, but the first one's also a point too. Do you hate the dark, big brother? It's not just dark, okay? It's creepy. I understand. You don't hate the dark, you're scared of it. I mean, I guess she's right, but still. What's down there? Something weird. Huh? It's oh, wrong button. It's making sounds. Like pee pee boo. The dial tone! So the cause of that sound is down here. Is someone in there? I don't think so. You don't know for sure? Does that mean someone's been by before? I don't know. What's with these endlessly vague answers? What about right now? Is there anyone there? I don't think so. Whatever. I take a deep breath, steel my resolve, and step towards the darkness. Once I reach the bottom of the stairs, I can hear a low-frequency machine-like sound. Screams in Leo's theme. No. There's clearly only one sound you could hear from down there, and it is the most terrifying sound a single human being can ever hear. He strained his ears, leaned down the stairs, and in the distance all he could hear was... close. I was gonna say... Once I reach the bottom of the stairs, I can hear a low-frequency machine-like sound. Taru would also be good, yes. It's just somebody down there just going... There's 360 degrees of barrels around them, and they can't leave, because every time they turn in a new direction, there's another barrel. It's a wee bit different from the dial-up tone. Do you like exploring places, big brother? My nose is feeling irritated, probably from all the dust. Not to mention there's a super strong stench. That's how you beat any alchemist. It doesn't matter how strong they are in combat, how god tier their explosions are, surround them in barrels. Done. They can't leave. I really hope there aren't any dead rats or cats lying around. Whoa! I almost trip over some junk and fall on my face. Close call. Close? What's close? Trouble seeing in the dark? How very human of you. I can't see when I'm inside. What do you mean? My eyes use IRUO. As long as an area is mapped by IRUO, I can see. But when I'm inside a building, I can't see anything. It's true that the virtual world viewfinder installed in IRUO doesn't map the insides of buildings. If that function is utilized as her eyes, then it's no surprise that Irie becomes blind. So, does that mean you can't see anything in here? Yup. Useless. I end up relying on my own vision and the weak light from the phone droid to proceed. Or you could turn on its flashlight, but you know, screw it. Ouch! What's the matter? I hit a dead end in the path and literally smashed my face against the wall. I lit up the air in front of me as I rubbed my aching nose. That's when I realized it's not a wall. It's a door. Wait, is it? That's a door, yep. That's at least door adjacent. I don't really see any hinges on it, but it's definitely doorish. I don't see any knobs on this metal object. It also looks way too out of place to be a wall in an abandoned building like this. This one spot looks brand new. Irie-chan, can we go in here? Where is here? Yeah. I can't see what you're doing, big brother. Oh, that's right. Does that mean even Irie's never been inside here before? Well, either way. I kept hitting that button to see if I'd get a chance. Oh. Okay, hold on. I kept hitting the shoulder buttons because it wasn't letting me open it, but now we can. Ooh, you upped my heart gauge. By the way, I like Pocky. I also like people who give me Pocky. I mean, you know, same. Hi everyone, make sure you always say hello, even if you are strong. If you can't properly greet someone, you are no true winner. A promise from Mr. Pilates. Since now we have 4 members, maintenance will take a quarter of the time. What did I do? I joined the club! Welcome, be sure to give Aki-chan a helping hand. Consider yourself captured, take it easy. Good luck, think of it as a time killer. Just good luck. Aki-chan a hand, captured. Three is 1,000% what he would say, yeah. Yeah, that's true, because it is what he does with it. Oh, jeez, there's a lot here. Okay. Just started watching Robo 1. Can we hurry and get a thin book from Mr. Pilates? It is really funny to me that she wants a dojin of a person who she had a chance to interact with unknowingly, but opted not to let him into the place. That's pretty good. She turned him away. Since we now have 4 members, attaching the servo motors might get easier. Since we now have 4 members, Mizuka might get mad at all the scooters who park in front of the ERI general store we visit after club activities. Pilates is the bottom, but I can't pick the right partner. My Kawa-kun from the last tournament is too gross for me. Wait, does he have this Twitter? I don't know, I hope so. Plus, I think I made that younger male student mad. Maybe I shouldn't have joined. Club president looked very happy, but should I probably say I'm gonna quit? But if I do, then the club president might get sad. Welcome, it'll be fun, you don't have to worry about anything. We're happy that you joined. Since we now have 4 members, we can do a 4-machine combination. But 4 is kind of unsatisfactory. Plus, there isn't a famous 4-unit combine robot. If we can get one more, it'll reach the expired 5-unit combine. Let's combine! Okay, thanks for today, but Hidaka-kun looked like he was mad. He's always like that. Don't worry about it. Good luck. Oh, that's us, yeah. Hug is in trouble. Oh, we read that one. Son, where are you? I'm going to lock the house so you can't get in. All men experience a need in their youthful days to spend alone time staring quietly up at the stars. Oh, really? I love that his mom is super worried about him. And I love how his dad is just like, that's his reaction every time. And nothing to it see. Alright. Clearly we're supposed to do this, but let's just see what happens. Either way, how am I going to get in? There's nowhere to hold on to. Plus I don't even know if I'm supposed to push, pull, or slide the thing. I don't know if this is something where they're just going to be like, you should open your device. Or not. But in case this is a, like, you don't figure it out. Try pushing it to start with, but it doesn't budge. Then I lightly strike it with my hand. Doesn't sound very thin. One of the windows on the first floor was sealed with a metal plate. Judging by the relative location, this might be that room. Given how tightly it was sealed up, getting in from the outside is no good, which means it has to be it. Maybe I should summon Gejine and ask her. Can I even find Irie in this darkness? Oh, okay, so he's going to open it regardless. Enter password. Password? A geotag in plain sight. If I put in the right password, the door will open. This sure seems like a familiar situation. Back then, Gijine gave me the password without having to ask for it. One that definitely wasn't supposed to leak. Part of me was hoping she'd do the same thing again, but she stays silent. You know what? I got nothing to lose. Let's try the password from the other day. I believe it was Hidden Hand. Enter. The door opened. Wow, that's a good password. Something's off. This is just a random room in an abandoned building in the sticks. What is this? The window is sealed with a metal plate. The door itself is sealed with a digital lock. I almost forget where I am for a moment. It's like this place is connected to another world or something. The door opened via the Hidden Hand password, which means this place was built by the person who put the report file here, Ko Kimijima. He's undoubtedly involved with all of this. Despite the windows being closed in the middle of summer, the room is unnaturally cool. There's no ceiling lighting, but the red glow helps me get a feel from the room. Ed just standing at the entrance, breathing heavily. Also, any geotags around? Kinda figured not. Because you could probably spot those from the outside, right, in theory. Feels like if I make the slightest of noises, I'll be caught by some unknown force. This room. I don't know why, but it makes me tremendously uncomfortable. It's obvious to me that this place is weird, but I can't put a finger on why it creeps me out so much. Apparently, it's the room. It's weird, sure, but beneath that weirdness is this further layer of something unsettling. A cold sweat drips down my back. Before I know it, my cheeks are soaked in sweat. The first thing that catches my eye is a mysterious device in the center of the room. Yeah, kinda hard to miss it. It's fairly large, taking up most of the space in the small room. The thing is almost as tall as the ceiling. It's got quite the presence and it's running to boot. The low frequency humming noise proves it. The LCD screen on it is lit and there are blue LED lights lit up too. Excuse me. Light emitting diode, a semiconductor that lights up when electric current runs through it. Has a longer lifespan than an incandescent light bulb. Yep. It looks like a giant copy machine, but the numbers and flags displayed on the screen are clearly out of place. I should stay away from that thing. My instincts are screaming at me. This is on a whole different level than Irie or even the Kimijima report I stumbled upon. Why, you ask? Because who in the world is supplying electricity to this device located in a room in an abandoned building? This is actually genuinely absurd. Wasn't this place supposed to be abandoned? Why is there electricity? The Robot Club's hangar doesn't even have electricity. That's because the hangar was abandoned. Of course it doesn't have a current. So either the electric company screwed up, or this place only looks abandoned and is being used for something else. What the hell is this place? Completely baffled, I look away from the machine. That's when I realize something. The reason I feel so uncomfortable, the digital lock, the strange machine, the running power, it's all weird and surreal, but that's not why. That's not why I feel uncomfortable in this room. In the corner of the room is an old wooden table with a foldable chair. That's the cause. Sitting on the table is something terribly unusual. I initially thought it was an old PC or something, but its shape is too weird for that. It's about the same size as the toolbox we use at club. On either side of its black form are speakers. There's several buttons sitting on its top. The most terrifying thing in the universe is a boombox. If you've never heard the Lonely Island song about the power of boomboxes, it's good. Is it some kind of cassette player? An audio playback device that used cassette tapes, popular till the 90s. I think Dad's old one is still in storage. Boldly sitting in front of the cassette player is a mic stand. It makes sense to think it was placed there to capture whatever audio came out of the cassette player. This is creeping me out. More than the generator-looking machine and more than the digitally locked door. This cassette player, mic, and folding chair all suggest one thing. Someone has been here. Someone placed this cassette player and mic there, then put down a chair to sit on. Who? Whose chair are those chair? Sure, both the door and machine are undoubtedly man-made and put there by a real person, but this mystery person's unsettling presence comes through the stronger from the cassette player and mic. I feel like throwing up. I want to get out of here ASAP. If I get any more stressed out, I could risk getting an attack. but I also can't afford to leave without checking the player. Why? Because I realize there's a tape in its tape deck. I've read online that people used to record things on cassette tapes and listen to them. Long before I was born, anyway. Ugh. I'm old. I had a personal record player growing up, and I had records of not just music, but like audio episodes of like Flipper. I'm not making this up. That's real. Though, to be fair, I mostly had cassette tapes. I did have a lot of cassette tapes. I grew up listening to a lot of music on cassettes. Lots of Queen, lots of Simon and Garfunkel. Hasn't aged super well, but I listened to a lot of Bill Cosby comedy sketches growing up. One of the things that gave me a love of comedy. Though I had since then moved on to other comedians, but still. Yeah. And as if I'd been pulled in by the unseen, I'd already pressed the play button. The cassette tape begins to turn. No sound. Why does it work? Well, I confirmed there's a power cord coming from it plugged into an outlet. There really is power here. Whoa. Just the first few notes, just... Welp. I guess this tune is the Crosswalk tune in Japan, and it featured heavily in Chaos Head. I forget the name of it. Ramen knows it. But it's basically the tune that plays for crosswalks in Japan. At least to the best of Chaos Head's knowledge to me. I've never been to Japan. Let me pass is the name of it. Thank you. Whoa. And then all of a sudden, the Kagome Kagome melody began. Oh, so it was that to begin with. It begins filling the air of this once quiet room. Ah. I didn't know that was it. Chaos Head only ever calls it Let Me Pass. Something about it is off, distorted. I listened closely. Though apparently the alert sound was the same as the one used for earthquakes. The contents of the message were kinda scary. They were the lyrics to Kago. Okay. That's the problem with having one thing being an official translator work and one thing being a fan translator work. There may be inconsistencies in translations just because that's what happens. That's just how it goes sometimes. That's how it be. If they ever make a real official translation of Chaos Head, I will play it, but it sounds like there are behind-the-scenes things that make it so that won't happen. So, think back on my conversation with Juno from a few hours ago. To be fair, that's the accurate... This has to be a coincidence, right? I doubt Juno knows anything about this room, and I find it hard to believe that she led me here. This is all too much for it to be just incidental. The more I think about it, the more unsettled I become. I could think about this for hours on end, but I doubt I'd reach an answer. Airi-chan, you still there? Yup. I look over to the generator-like machine again. Now that I've seen it, I can't just ignore it. I want to curse my own stupidity. Why in the world did I come here? This is all because I couldn't let sleeping dogs lie. The moment I ran into Airi, I was doomed to come here. That weird beeping noise you mentioned earlier, is it coming from this machine? I don't call it a beeping noise. I call it pee-pee-boo. I couldn't care less about the difference in nuance. Is it this machine or not? Which one? I can't see it. It's a big machine. If it looks weird, that's probably it. Looks weird. Gotta give me more to go on than that. That's way too vague. Then I'll ask Gejine. Yes, please do. Airi is glancing around aimlessly. I guess she can't tell where I'm standing. Without warning, I tap her so as to avoid any further pointless badgering. I don't know if she'll know any different. Access confirmed. Switching to Gejine mode. I found a sealed room on the first floor of the old Minaminate-cho local hall. The password you gave me worked on it. What's with the machine here? That's the EGI system. Gejine once again reveals the truth to me without any hesitation. The EG what now? It is a device that sends a specific frequency sound to space from the radar. The dial-up tone. Anyone can hear it when coming within a meter of the radar. It doesn't stand out very much, though. Radar? Is she talking about that one metal tower nearby? That radar belongs to JAXA, right? It's the same as the one of the Uhugaoka Observatory. This is definitely different music. Incorrect. What? Then who does it belong to? That information is currently unknown. Wait, how is that possible? The Eggy system has been running over 10 years without oversight. Ownership went up in smoke with Master's death. Master Ko Kimijima, I'm assuming. So, then it's true that Ko Kimijima built this thing. Yup. Isn't it odd that it's still running even after its creator died? What about the electricity bill? Electricity bill? Someone needs to keep paying for the electricity, otherwise it'll turn off. Yup. So, who's paying for it? Hijine does not know. Could it be the company behind IRUO? Happiness for You is not involved with the Eggy system. Well then. So, Ko Kimijima is the sole creator. Can you look into who's fronting the bill? Hijine is not a search engine. It is an information collection bot related to specific words. Feel free to search for yourself, Yashio-san. Google it yourself, fool. Fine, fine. Oh, he's gonna do it now. Time to get out of here. If I stay any longer, I really am gonna hurl. As soon as I get outside, I take a deep breath. That's still the warning to not go inside. I doubt any time has passed for Twippo, but like... Yeah, okay. As soon as I get outside, I take a deep breath. My shirt is soaked in sweat. The evening breeze feels cold because of how moist I am. I sit in place and start talking to Gejine again. So, what happens when we send the beep beep sound towards the sun? Irie recognizes it as pee-pee boo, not beep beep. Whatever. Why does she have to be so particular about the details? Master studies the study of the sun is something both beneficial and harmful to the world. While solar disturbances are said to cause disasters when active, the sun is a wonderful mountain of treasures. You're starting to sound like a spokesperson. Irie unfortunately didn't spend much time with Master, therefore she has a limited number of his words saved. Irie and Gejine use those words as guidance for autonomous actions. So it's a program running to make them sound like they trust their father. Autonomous, but there is an end goal. Is the end goal the Kimijima reports in this Eggy system? What exactly was Ko Kimijima trying to do on this island? That is confidential. Why did Ko Kimijima die? Master was murdered. Huh? Her response is so straight to the point that I nearly miss it. He was murdered. She really just said that. But by who? Ah. The corresponding data has been deleted. Deleted? You gotta be kidding me. Irie is part of IRUO, so the only ones who can delete Irie's backup data is the company in charge, Happiness for You. Are they behind this? Was it some kind of internal strife like what you see on the news? No, that can't be all of it. This is getting crazy. The things written in the Kimijima report are starting to feel more and more real. The report that once looked like the conspiracy ravings of a con artist, like yesterday, if all of it is true, no, 2 days ago, if Ko Kimijima was murdered because of that report, what in the world is going on in Tanegashima? Good stuff, I'm sure. Oh hey, it's your gal. Oh, she's got set up already. Why would you put that behind a couch, though? Why would you put that behind a couch? That's just silly. The intercom's been ringing non-stop for a while now. As a NEET, it is my prerogative to just ignore it. But I was so depressed that it actually pissed me off this time. I head to the rooftop, or not. I munched through 3 whole sticks of Pocky, strawberry flavor, and grabbed my phone right off the sofa. Wake up, bot. Bots are 2D AI characters that I made. I'm pretty proud of their current conversational level. She's making VTubers. She's making VTubers before, well, after VTubers are a thing. But like AI VTubers. I use Genki for casual conversations and Rosetta for scheduled maintenance. Hey, Frau, seems like you have a visitor. It's rude to not respond, you know. I'm too lazy. Frau, you haven't eaten in 49 Like, don't get me wrong, I get the concept of like not wanting to deal with people, but like, eat. Food is delicious. Though I guess she's had some Pocky that's not, you know, food. Miku's been around a long time. True. I wouldn't call Miku a VTuber. I'm sure there's currently a VTuber thing. Like, I don't think you could trace the origins of VTuber. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm not as into VTubers as many other people are, so maybe I'm mistaken about that. I would say it started with Kazuna Ai, but that's just me, and like, there are definitely people who know way better than I do. Most people, in fact. Good guess. Fair enough, yeah. I'm eating Pocky now, or Poki, she says. No one cares about your weight, it's true. Shut up, Genki-kun. Would you like to close, Genki? No. Doesn't seem like they'll let me off the hook. Rosetta, display intercom camera. Aye, aye, Captain. A new window opens up on my phone droid screen, displaying video of the front entrance. Like, I knew it was gonna be him, but that angle, though. the distortion, the expression, it's all perfect. It's all perfect. A young man in glasses stands there. He has sharp facial features. He's wearing a Central Tanegashima High uniform. Boys in glasses are the most moe. If only she knew. Why are you breathing so heavily? Why wouldn't I be? But not you, 3D glasses boy. You're in the way, NG. The same guy showed up yesterday and the day before. Even after slamming the door in his face twice, he still has the nerve to pop up out of nowhere. Speakers on. Turning speakers on. Go home, stalker. Ah! I'm Subaru Hidaka. Can we at least talk for a bit? You know, if you just told her your Pilates, she would definitely let you in. But she'd also be thinking really lewd things about your alter ego. I called the police. What? Should I call 110? No. I don't mean any of that. But it works on most guys. Cut the camera. The boy's gloomy face vanishes from my screen. Though I guess I'm the gloomy one. I'm selling Girl Scout cookies. Ooh, also good. Keep smiling and one day you'll be happy again. Over my dead body. Isn't he a little too persistent? Hey, Frau, seems like you have a visitor. It's rude to not respond, you know. Just want to ignore it. You're not going to answer, Frau? Come on. If you keep him waiting like this, eventually he's just going to go home. Isn't that a waste? But I'll never forgive him. Never. Frau, he's calling you. Rosetta, display intercom camera. Aye, Captain. I'm legit gonna call the police. My bad for being so, sticky. What? What? Ugh. Looks like I'm not the only one freaking out. I just wanted to talk to you about the KB program you wrote. Buruguri. Smells fishy, like rotten fishy. If something sounds too good to be true, that's because it probably is. Didn't your father warn you exactly 134 days ago? But you know exactly who I am. I'm your classmate. IDC, TBH. Display name directory of Central Tanegashima High Class 2-1's Information Technology class. Name, please. I just told you, I'm Subaru Hidaka. We have a match, attendance number 24. Take care of your friends. But, GTFO, I'm on my last nerves. In order to suppress my anger, I chomp down on 5 Pocky Sticks, strawberry, at once. These are hard to eat like this. Yeah, they're not meant to be eaten 5 at a time. Tell me what you want in 3 syllables or less. Huh? Just drop the deets. Alright, look. I'm a member of the Robot Club. You're familiar with Yashio-senpai, right? Who's Yashio? If he's talking about Kaito Yashio, you spoke to him 9 days ago on July 3rd. Ah, Umishoshi. Roger, roger. But I said 3 syllables. What gives? The open help menu? No. What are you mumbling about? Just talking to myself. That a problem? I attempt to munch down on another stick of Pocky, but the box is empty. I want to click my tongue. So, what's the dealio with Umishoshi? What? Kaito Yashio, SMH. I can't believe she says these out loud, which means I have to say them out loud. I wish you'd stop questioning everything I say. It's making me nervous. Oops, I actually called Yashioshi by his full name. Oh well. Continue, please. Oh, alright. We're entering the Robo 1 World Tournament, and we'd like for you to write a program for us. My friends' wishes are my wishes! But I refuse. Or was that but I refuse? Oh, no, but. Okay. It's what I would normally say, but I take that back. Let's trade. Trade? A nude photo? Shishish. Keep the glasses on, of course. You're the one in front of the camera. Oh. Huh? You'll never find happiness if you make others' lives miserable. But you're for real getting on my nerves. Can't you just talk like a normal person? Then bring Umishoshi here. I'll cooperate if he helps me hunt cheaters. Oh, yeah. You'll write us a program? Affirmative. Alright, I'll be back. Close monitor. Closing! I throw my phone right onto the sofa. I breathe outward, all the while wiping the sweat off my cheeks with my hand. Even though the AC is on full blast, it's still super hot. You've got like 37 monitors. I'm not surprised. I just want to die. I'm not good at talking to people, which sucks because I can talk to bots just fine. Duh. More CG. Look at that. Internet slang to use in the aughts. It means to point out the obvious, mostly used by high schoolers. And so, Akio raises a bottle of Skull high above her head. Let's welcome Kona Furugori into the Robot Club. Give her a round of applause. Oh, she's joining us via the camera, or via the... She's FaceTiming into the club. Cool. Yep. Subaru, Juna, and I follow orders and start clapping. Wait, hold up. Why isn't the guest of honor here? I told you not to call me that. I'll never forget this Prez-senpai. Never. Akio decided to throw Furugori Kona, real name, Frau Korojiro, a welcome party. But the guest of honor isn't actually here. Instead, she's participating via phone conference. What a nightmare. Didn't I tell you to come to the hangar instead of calling in? It takes less than 3 minutes to walk here. Don't underestimate a true NEET. Jeez, why are all the new underclassmen members so cheeky? That's directed at you too, Subaru. It's because you're so wishy-washy, senpai. How many times do I have to tell you? See? That's what I'm talking about. Let's settle down, Sanomiya-san. The Robot Club members have all gathered at the hangar on a Saturday of all days. Akio's already explained why. Yesterday, pretty much out of nowhere, it was decided that Korojiro Frau would be joining our club. I really wasn't expecting Kona-chan to join up. Personally, I only need her to write us a program. Excuse me. I agreed to be M45's operator under the condition that I could use KB's control system. Stupid hiccups. She's currently at school, yes, but she has shown up exactly one day. She showed up her initial day and has not gone back to school since. So, yes, but also no. Well, yeah. It was already mentioned earlier. Yeah, they mentioned that earlier. In some weird twist of fate, after Subaru begged Frau to cooperate, I ended up becoming a KB cheater hunter. And so I told her that in exchange she'd have to join the robot club. She accepted my conditions, no problem. The reason why we got so far in Robo 1 was because you wrote a control program for us, Kana. So now that you've joined our club, I thought we could thank you for everything, but you're not even here. I told you to stop calling me Kona! Are you that upset? Jeez, fine. I'll call you Fraubo from now on. No problem. Everything's fine. For real? I'd like to have a proper meeting with you so you can optimally program with a better understanding of M45's traits. But I refuse. What? Didn't you say you'd help as long as Yashio-senpai assisted you with your cheater hunting? She's female Daru with the Daru-ness cranked up to 11, isn't she? She's just tiny, female, extreme Daru. I only make what I want too easy. Are you saying you don't like my M45? I think she means that Tanagashi Machine 3 might be old, but it's still a great machine. If you intend on abandoning your end of the bargain, then I suppose it's fine if Yashio-senpai steps down as well. But what's the difference between your robot and Yashio-senpai's? Doesn't know Subaru's her father is her Ferris yet. Yeah, she's gonna become obsessed with him. Does that make him and his alter ego functionally a maid at a maid cafe? Not only do they look different, they also have different abilities and fighting styles. He did, Nya! You're right. He absolutely did. Multiple times. Damn it, this holds water. I don't know anything about that stuff, nor do I care. Think of it like the difference between Staraptor and a Boltvillian, in terms of machine specs. One of the robots that appears in Gunbarrel and Gunbarrel Kill Bell Online, piloted by Guy Cohen, the main character's friend, super heavy type cart trooper. A robot from Mobile Battle Gunbarrel and Gunbarrel Kill Ballad Online, piloted by Mimi Yumegahara, the main character's friend, a speedy cart trooper with a sword. Damn it, Kevin Bacon, I know. Oh, I get it. A small hit-and-run type and a close-quarters power-type machine. Akiho, familiar with the Gunbarrel anime, understands what I'm getting at immediately. So, of course, Frau, the sole creator of Kill Ballad, understands as well. KK. Then I'll just make that in mind. Wait, I'm saying we should discuss this in detail. Are you a perv? Are you a perv? What? The new girl lets a boy in her class into her room? What eroge is this? If anything, you should go stay over Yashio-senpai's house, Four Eyes. I bet you'll get a whole lot of dirty deeds done. It smells nice and rotten. Okay. Alright. The okay there is perfect. Hold on, one more time. What in the world are you saying? Dirty deeds? Rotten? I have no clue what's going on. Every now and then, Frau uses some odd language. None of us understand her archaic vocabulary and net slang. Forays and Yashio-senpai go together like hot and cold weather. Don't at me, SMH. She's already shipping her new club members to their face, and now she's mumbling to herself. Subaru-kun, Kona-chan is a shut-in, so she'll probably never come outside. Best with Ferris too. Also true, yeah. Come to think of it, I haven't ever seen her at school, at least not since the first day when she left early. She's also not a fan of us coming over, so we'll just have to call her on the phone and leave it to her. Email or Twippo would be mucho better. Are you sure this is going to work? All I can do is create the base system. Whatever you do from there is up to you, you know? I'll give you the OS, but customize it yourself, eh? In that case... can you guys not make decisions without involving your president? You're Terra invisible, like air. Anyway, I'm logging off. GTG, Otsu. And just like that, she's gone. Alright, hold on. We haven't actually checked. Twippo. Oh, she updated. Club. Oh, she updated Club Robot Research Club. Aw. Hell yeah. And Twippo. What? Oh, man, that's not something I expected to see either, though, even though you know it must exist in this universe. The Rhinet book by Yui Koga that I've been searching for is on Tab-Awk. Huh. Rhinet. Yeah, I kind of forgot that would have to exist in this universe. Gotta go full force. I'll pay 50k full force. Received a call in Tab-Awk 24-hour surveillance mode. Is this guy serious? Looks like I joined the club. Rather than that, it's all about Tab-Awk right now. Got more members. Woo, get hyped. We can finally combine together. Oh, I wish our cubs combined together. Oh wait, I think Subaru has a Yamana scooter, so he would be the body part. Nonetheless, I'm super happy. Nothing can beat us now. Only kinda met the 5th member? I wonder if that's okay as club president. Here at school on a Saturday. I think this is my first time. Saturday, ugh. Jeez, a summoning? Played 2 hours this morning, 24-2, stopping for now. Saturday! Where is Magashima Island? Oh, we got Gejine in Twitter now. Let's see. Magashima Island is a deserted island located west of Tanegashima. Deserted island located east of Tanegashima, south. Do not look it up. Gut instincts only. West, east, south. No looking this up. This is gut instincts. Off the top of your head. West, east, south. Nope, don't overthink it. First thing that comes to mind. What is it? South. Okay. Perfect. Oh, hold on. So, as club president as an islander, I welcome you. Let's build a robot together. But I refuse. To Exoskeleton Company product users and those who have been following this account. Regarding the news that is being reported, we are currently investigating into the situation, so I'm unable to tweet on this account. Thank you for your understanding. Does that count? No. I wanted the gut instinct of someone who didn't know. I'm pretty sure we could even check it on the map, but it's like, no. I like to go through these games just kind of gut instinct or viewer instinct first time, but then we'll, follow a guide or something for actual endings. Well, for the first time, I got, if I'm playing solo, I just go gut instinct every time, but I've liked doing the viewer stuff for now. But we will, at some point, get all the endings. That's the plan. Also, I haven't saved in a while. Also, time is getting close, but we should be able to hit the end of a scene or something. And just like that, she's gone. I don't know if I can handle her vibe. She might be even harder to handle than Subaru. I have no intention of being handled by you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's toast. Cheers! Akio raises the skull she's been holding in her hand up into the air and chugs it. Who? Ska. Akio's the only one to make a big show of things. In fact, Subaru and I had already sipped from our drinks. The Robot Club is, kinda amazing. How so? Almost everyone is super talented. Hidaka-kun and Yashio-kun are Robo 1 grand finalists. Furugori-san is the creator of an amazing video game. But me, all I'm good for is trivial knowledge about urban legends. I feel like I'm falling behind. Super talented, eh? I'm getting hyped! Why are you getting hyped up? One of those three, each and every one of them has personality issues. Or out of those three, each and every one of them has personality issues. Kaito includes himself in dramatically and accurately. Yeah, I'm including myself. It is nice that he at least acknowledges. It's still amazing. I won't deny that. Yep, still including myself. When amazing people come together, amazing things can be accomplished. By the way, Akiho still hasn't noticed that Juna didn't include her on the list of super talented people. Granted, Akiho's not exactly talented, so I get it. She's super talented in positivity, okay? Anyway, hobby robots are cool and all, but let's give everything we got in Gun Build 1 too. First things first, our merry band of amazing people should haul butt over to the Space Candy Company. Then we'll ask them to sponsor us. How does tomorrow sound? I'm good. I don't need money right now. I'll go if I can get some free space candy. But, I'm not amazing. Frau, of course, doesn't respond. Yeah, she already signed out. Akio's passion dissolves into the air after she fails to get anyone else fired up. Ugh, we've seen how space candy goes. We've seen. Good luck, Jun. Wait, what good luck? Why am I... The future of the Robot Club is in your hands, Jun. You just have to do it the way you always do. But... Presenting Juna Daitoku of the Robot Club. She'll be performing her impactful secret karate move. What's it called? Super Rinpei? The Super Rinpei! I came here all fired up and ready to get a sponsorship, but... June is the only one who came with me. Kai is here, but he found an all-you-can-eat candy section of the lobby and won't step foot outside it. He made the right decision. He's also going to be very sick later. But he made the right decision. As for Subaru and Fraubo, they didn't even call. After explaining our club's glorious history of highs and lows, we were turned down because we lacked impact. But today it was going to be different. Today they'd see our true potential, or at least that was the plan. Jun's voice is overshadowed by the sexual harassment parakeet. The CEO is pretty fit, and since Michi is a PE teacher, I figured it might make sense to do something more physical. The problem is that the first time I saw Jun do karate, impact was not the word that came to mind. Yeah, that's the line. Honestly, she looks super weak. Might as well pack it up. Ugh, thank you very much. Yeah, I guess he looks fit, sure. This is it! This is the impact I've been searching for! Really? I mean, hey, good for Jun, but also... Really? Daitoku-san, was it? Would you like to be our campaign girl? What? Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. Didn't think the CEO was looking for a weak woodland creature like Jun. I was wrong. I was so wrong. But hey, all's well that ends well. I can't screw this up. Mr. President, this is the Robot Club. I state as proudly as humanly possible. Was that really okay? On the way home, I had Kai wait for us outside while June and I went to the empty field. I figured I'd talk to her a bit since she was feeling down about her performance. Things went amazing with Space Candy. They've agreed to fund us 100,000 yen every month from August to February. Oh, okay. That ain't bad. Which is awesome. So June has nothing to feel sad about. In fact, she's our savior, especially compared to Subaru and Fraubo. That's what I've been trying to tell her for a while now, but, well, it's like I can't genuinely feel excited about it. It's not like my karate was amazing or I did anything worth being proud of. Sure, it's true that Yukata had like 0 power. She's trying, okay? She's actively trying to cheer her up. She's just very bad at it, but she's trying. But it did make me want to hug you real tight like a stuffed animal. That's a compliment. You were adorable. Being called adorable isn't a compliment in the martial arts world. Oh, I said too much. But it's true that that's the reason why the CEO took a liking to her. I'm glad I was able to contribute to the Robot Club immediately after joining, but when I think about what I can do for the club going forward, I feel really uneasy. June flashes a lonely smile as she looks out at the horizon over the field. The sun is setting. It'll get dark soon around here. The field where it sits is the field we're in sits atop a hill, so there's always a bit of sea breeze. The pinwheels spin endlessly. The spinning speed changes with the wind's strength. Time flies as we mindlessly stare at them. I think you were fated to join the Robot Club, June. You know how everyone makes fun of us, right? Even after getting second at Robo 1, nobody takes us seriously. Heck, the VP is still after us. People still think we're a bunch of losers. But even then, you still came to check us out. You even joined our club. Granted, half of the reason was because I kept crying at you, but still. Anyway, it was the first time I'd ever experienced something like that since joining the club. But what about Hidaka-kun and Furugori-san? They already have their own thing going, you know? It's like they were forced to join because of their immediate value. This club is practically made up of people who make deals out of self-interest. It's almost like a business network. Anyway, I was just so flattered that you showed an interest in robots despite not knowing anything about them. I really want you to learn all sorts of things about robots in our club and stuff. You're sparkling. I believe that, huh? People who chase their dreams or put their all into something tend to sparkle. Really? Nobody's ever said that about me before. It's true, I'm a little jealous. Especially since my dream ended the other day. Ooh. I joined the robot club as kind of a replacement for karate. My karate career is over, but since I have so much free time, I just casually joined, I guess. Ah, I'm sorry. I know that sounds kind of rude to you, Senomiya-san. Are you sad that your dream came to an end? I don't really know. Kinda figured things would end up there, to be honest. So, I was emotionally ready for it. Personally, I'd be really sad if my dream came to an end. So, I don't know if this can ever replace karate in your heart, but I'm fine if it makes you feel better. Maybe you'll end up finding another dream to pursue while participating in the robot club. So don't worry, okay? You and I are the Robot Club Girls Alliance after all. As for Fraubo, well, we can deal with her some other time. Senomiya-san. Just call me Akiho. Oh, okay, Akiho-chan. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm in some movie about a bunch of hip teenagers or something. Things are finally starting to feel like the high school club experience I always wanted. I'm getting hyped up! If there's anything I can do, let me know, okay? Def, I'm counting on you. Heck, you worked 100 times harder than those other 3 goofs today. I, don't really want to perform any more kata in front of people I don't know. Sorry, my bad. I won't make you do that anymore. Okay. I'm glad we got to talk, Akiho-chan. I feel a bit better. Was I presidential for once? Well, I wouldn't go that far. Oh, come on. That was too cute to say, of course. Either way, establishing deeper bonds with fellow club members is never a bad thing. Now then, since we have money, let's go shopping for parts. Ah, but first I gotta pay Doc back. I'll complete Gun Build 1 with or without Kai and Subaru. It's probably gonna be without. I guess I'll start with having you study all about Gun Barrel Tune. There are 155 episodes total. Be sure to watch them all by the end of next week. Huh? Never stop anime. Damn it, I was gonna... Do you know what? No. I was gonna change as soon as we got a scene change. This is it. This is it. This is what we're starting with next week. We're gonna load exactly into this. That's how it's gonna go. Now I'm really curious about how it's gonna go, but it's gonna have to wait till next week. Oh, there you go. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, thank you all for watching. It's been a good heckin' night tonight. We made a lot of progress. We have 2 new members to the Robotics Club. Technically one that joined at the end of last week. 2 new members. And we found, well, almost 3. I mean, well, we have a new ghost friend. 1 new ghost friend with 2 different personalities. We found a hidden haunted room where nothing bad is going to happen, and nothing bad has happened at all. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Tomorrow we're playing some Fatal Frame. Thursday, if we don't finish Fatal Frame tomorrow, we're going to finish it Thursday. Friday we're playing Divinity 2 with the Mod Squad. We got ramen, mitts, and potions. We should be all good. I don't know Saturday yet. Sunday will be more of this. Yeah, it's the silliest jump scare. It's just... I don't know what Saturday is going to be yet. It depends on a few factors, and I don't even know what those factors are yet. It's too far ahead. I don't know yet. That's the plan for now. Next week, people should let me know what days are good for them for the Bob Ross night, because we're doing the Bob Ross night next week, because it has to be next week, otherwise we start getting too close to Endwalker. Yeah. way too close, so it's gotta be next week. But I want to get that done, because Bob Ross nights are fun. We've only done one before, but it was really fun. I enjoyed it. So yeah, that's what we got for now. Let's see if we got anyone we can raid. For some reason I still can't get AutoHost running. Ever since that stupid Twitch mishap, AutoHost just doesn't run. It doesn't work. It doesn't work when I'm offline. It just doesn't work at all. It's like not many people going. I'm gonna let it go for now. We got ourselves a monster. Did I start the bot? Let's see. I did. A quote. A Discord. Ah, man. Everything is secretly Christmas. It says.
Tell me for whom
just in time. Well, so I guess that's the sound effect we're ending with. Well, yeah. Hope everybody had a good time tonight. Can't wait to play more of this, find out more of what's going on, and more of how it connects to heckin' Chaos Head. Yay. Well, yeah, this has been Viper's Viperland. Hope everybody's had a blast. I always have a good time. See you all next time. Yeah, good times.
Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the